Yeah,
This
know
guy.
what? Yeah, yeah. I was gonna say Brick yourself. I didn't want to speak for you, but yeah. There's a lot of Motu fans that would love to have a con they can go to, and not everybody is able to do so. But we're talking Motu universe, guys. If you have not backed this thing and you're a Motu fan, look, get a pin. Just get in on the pin. It's $10. Check out a mug. We all like coffee around here. Get a mug. Get yourself a shirt.
If I can. They also have the VIP packages, which is your weekend pass, which is 40% off right now through the Kickstarter. So the $60 gets you both days, but once the Kickstarter is over, and if you guys want to go, it's going to be $100. So that's $40 off. Like, do it now, guys. And also the founders packages, which are $150. You could originally only do one. Now you can do two. So they're 150. So yeah, you can go. They're limited to only 100, and I think there's like 40 some left. But I put the link in the chat, and it looks like Elder just did the Kickstarter. So yeah,
that's it.
It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be cool.
Definitely. There's a lot of us crazy Motu fans that are going to be making it out to this thing. I was skeptical at first whether I was going to be able to make it. I'm still kind of skeptical because I haven't locked everything in yet. Skelly and I talked about it. We're going to be doing a frenzy booth at Motu Universe. Like we've talked about it. It's going to happen. We're going to make it happen. We are hoping that both Adam and Bobby will be able to join us there pending travel plans. But if somehow you haven't met me at one of the conventions already, this is another great opportunity, especially for those of you who are on the West Coast that can't make it out here. I'm looking forward to meeting all kinds of my West Coast Avengers. Yes. Brick, I know you and I have met already, but it's awesome always to see and spend time with you. Hopefully Ted might join us as well. I mean, it'd be cool to hang out with him some more.
He better. I'm staying at his house because it's a drive, but it's cheaper than the hotel. So
yeah, Allison's thinking her way down too. I'm looking forward to meeting her.
Yep, Allison, and of course our good friends Michael and Toy Sorceress are going to be planning to attend this event. Look, and who knows? Ace might even be stopping in here. He says, "Hello, Motu fans. I'm one of those who plans to make it, pending some other commitments." Awesome, Ace. There we go. What is up, brother? Good.
Very cool.
Good. But Cobb says he's taking a jet ski to California to get there.
Nice. Cobb's another one I'm looking forward to meet.
Yeah. Well, Rowdy, if you want to go to Motu Universe, you know where she'll be.
Butchering the name. Oh, wait,
what? Motu Universe?
Yeah.
What was I saying it wrong?
You said Motu Universe twice.
Oh, my bad.
I know. I heard it twice, and I was wondering, am I saying it wrong this whole time?
I'll be like,
no, it was totally.
Leave it to me to be the asshole, right?
No, because the idea for the name was definitely to be the Tooniverse because we wanted to keep the tune portion of it. Like it was a big deal that we kept that in there.
Rick, apparently you have a fan.
Speaking Moistly says Brick is the sexiest guy in ToyTube. I mean, I'm not gonna.
Oh shoot!
I'm not gonna.
Making you moist. Sorry, what's up, dude?
Just a little moist, moisty, moistier, moistier. But yeah, definitely, guys. We're all going to be trying to converge and get in on this because it's going to be a blast. I'm really, really looking forward to it. Not to mention, they picked such a great date to do it. It's on Memorial Day weekend.
So like, I know an extra day off,
right? Like you've already got an extra day off to make it home from California, which is a great thing without having to use any actual time off work. Most of us all hopefully already be off, but yeah.
And 2 weeks before the movie drops.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's gonna be fun.
So fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, just to highlight that right there, like I was saying this on the stream earlier, just I love the idea that it's meant to be kind of like this celebratory occasion. and that it is in the LA area because, there's the higher likelihood that you'll get some of the talent, both potentially from the movie, maybe we'll see, or even anybody involved in production, but also like all the talent that helped out on filmation, even some of the old commercial work, depending on where that was done. I don't know, might have been East Coast, but like the old cartoons and stuff, people kind of hover around that area. I know, obviously like Ted Biaselli, who's in the LA area, works Netflix stuff. So there's a lot of great reasons and potential. Look at that for it to be there. But I say that because we know it is. Everybody in this room knows what it's like when, I don't know, a CGI show gets announced or Revelation gets announced and I hear it's woke and yada yada. Like let's get rid of that crap and let's bring everybody together. And as they've made it they've made it abundantly clear when they launch this thing, it's like, hey, we're gonna do we are excitedly celebrating the entire Motu universe. Come at me, Kenzo. But just like, She-Ra, cartoons, mini comics, like all of it. Come, let's go be excited about video games, all this stuff while this new movie's here. Because I think that's, I hate when something new comes out and like the people who are supposedly fans are already kind of like causing drama or like getting in the way.
Before they've even seen it, they're boo-hooing.
Yeah, garbage behavior. Come on.
Come on.
Yeah, too much garbage behavior already.
I want to kick his ass.
Right. Ed says he's coming just for that purpose.
Yep.
Anryu says that's my wedding anniversary weekend.
So,
you know what?
Too.
It is mine too.
You know what?
Jess and I's, and Jess is like, we can celebrate our anniversary there. I'm down. I've never been to California, so it's like, let's go.
That's so awesome.
I will say congratulations to both of you, both couples here in this instance. That's outstanding news. And Anryu, look, I'm going to say I almost don't consider this an excuse for non-attendance because Ed, wasn't it
Sherlock Prime?
Yeah, I was going to say Sherlock's anniversary while we were at Joe Fest.
No, it was his wife's birthday. It was his wife's birthday.
Which honestly, I almost think that's a little bit bigger than the anniversary.
The anniversary thing.
Her birthday. It's supposed to be her celebration, and he pulled her halfway across the United States to go to a convention he wanted to go to.
Yeah, to Joe Fest with a bunch of stinky guys, I'll tell you.
Right?
She was awesome.
Yeah, that's something. That is something. All right, I've been highlighting some chats here. Let's get into it and start saying hey to everybody because it's a long list to get through here. Stanley Eberhard, first in the chat, saying first hitting a few Ross before a youth hockey game, and then he's going to jump in chat once he gets home. Awesome. Good to see you, brother. Freaks Figures is here, and he's got another one that I'm going to actually bring back up later, so I'm going to leave that one to start. We got Masterversal Toy Hunter Eldor Anryu 83. We've got Paul Morales Mendoza. Cobb doing the duty in the chat right now, but I know he'll be joining us here live shortly-ish. We got Dave's Dimension saying, hey, yo, what's going on, Dave? Great to see you, brother. Ray Black in the house, making us almost completely ToyTube official. We've got William Husted in the chat with us. Is it Husted or Houston? What am I saying it right? I don't know how to pronounce the last name.
Houston, we have a problem. We
right?
don't know how to pronounce your name.
And we got Riley joining us saying, hello, what's going on, Riley? Joe Fan 84 in the house. And now we are fully 100% ToyTube official with Nolan in the chat as well. Figuratively speaking, our good friend John here. What's up, brother? Glad to see you. Thor and Acostia is here. What's going on, my man? Glad to have you with us. We already pulled up one chat by him earlier, but it is Speaking Moistly, the cringiest name in ToyTube. We've got Dead Man 1 in the house. What's going on, brother? Ronnie Trickshot is here with us saying, good day, legends. What's going on, Ronnie? Great to see you, brother. K-Roll in the house. What's going on, sis? Glad you are here. Adam jumping in the chat. He said just handling some business, but he'll try to jump on later. Excellent. The man, the myth, the legend himself, Toy Collector Magazine. Blake Wright is here with us. I just showed our Joe Fest selfie a little bit earlier tonight, brother. It was great to actually meet you in person. We got War Chest full of toys. He had a selfie in that thing as well. Todd C is here. What's up, brother? Good to see you. Stanley's Toy Channel is here as well. And some of you guys may notice there's that little channel member symbol next to people. That's because I got channel memberships now, which is really awesome.
Very cool.
MCR says, ahoy, everyone. What's going on? Good to see you. Fat Red Foo is in the house. Extra Creepy is here saying, hey, hey. And we've got Tasty Cake. What's going on, Tom? Good to see you, brother. All right. So, I think this will be a great point where I'm going to go try to transition over into a little bit more of the topic of tonight, passion or burden. And Freaks Figures had said earlier, if we are talking collecting figure obscura / legions, a passion or a burden, it's definitely my passion. And if that's a burden to anyone, then the exit's right through the hall to the left.
I actually find it a burden, dude. It's so hard to get such amazing fucking toys. That's how much of a burden it is. Those
right?
are taking. I cheated, by the way. I couldn't handle it. I opened mine already, so I'm.
That's okay. I've been
currently enjoying it in my hands.
I've been slowly opening.
How did you not wait for all of us, Oz and Brick?
Ed's still got another 3 months before he gets his.
Right. The second one,
right? Oh, wait a minute here. Hold on a sec. Holy shnikes. Speaking Moistly posted member for 1 month already. It's been 1 month already. Wow. Then turned around and gifted 10 Ostradamus Toys memberships here. I'm going to be reading those off. Hey, Brick, as if you weren't already, you are now officially Clubhouse crew, buddy. You part of the CHC. We got Black Phoenix 77 gained a membership. Freaks Figures is also a member. Twizzler 19 a member. I don't even know who this person is. Hayes EHL3 received a free membership. Derek Hoover is now a member. We got Kaiju Kitty has become a member. All Music Fan Jeff is also a member now. What up? That is awesome. And let's see, Jay Solo Arts received a gift membership, and so did our good friend Clinton Jorgensen. Wow. That is absolutely incredible. Thank you so much, Speaking Moistly. I appreciate that. And to all you Clubhouse crew, in the next couple of weeks, we are going to be doing the first members only live stream. And it's going to be around Halloween at that time. So that's going to be amazing.
Oz, you got this one too.
I was going to say, I just saw War Chest Full of Toys has also become a member. Thank you, brother. And then he gifted another 10 memberships tonight. Oh my gosh.
Damn.
So going down the list of new memberships here, we've got Fat Red Foo is now a member of the Clubhouse crew. I'm not playing sound effects for all of this. I'll play one big one at the end because it's just too many. Brian Brink has become a member of the Clubhouse crew. Eternian Royalty. The Time Scales Grego is now a member. Usual Mike Television is now a member. Sean Tate, Allison Troy, who's already a member. Oh, you know what? It's the other account for Allison because her Retro Toy Princess is a member, but now her other account, Allison Troy, is also a member. And then one of my favorite names ever, Skin Suit 5000, received a gift membership. That's a great name, by the way. JMax77 received a gift membership, and Ronnie Trickshot also is now a member of the Clubhouse crew. Amazing. Thank you guys so much. Really, really appreciate that. I can't tell you how much that means to me to see. Wow. Just amazing. Jason's Electric says Alan Oppenheimer would be nice to see there. Oh, for Motuniverse. Yes, absolutely. All right, let me get back down. Scrolling down here a little bit because I'm lost in the chat. Vine Jungle Figure Factory. Alan saying hello. Not live with us currently, but I do want to say he has offered to take us on a tour of the dark. Holy shit.
On the dark, holy shit. Nice.
On the dark,
holy shit.
I don't know if I want that tour.
You know what? You're going to get it. You're going to get it. Kenzo's Creations now gifting 10 memberships. Kenny, thank you so much. I really got to crank out some members only content. Whew.
That just means that Kenny sold the mattress today.
Hey, maybe.
Those pajamas worked hard, man.
Right. Yeah, they did. Yeah. So Who Lesson Warlock Jordan is now a member of the Clubhouse crew. Same time Toy Shane. We got Lunchbox Killa 805, the Collecting Brothers, which we know it's really just John because Josh is AI. Figure Fight Club. Avi is now a member. KJ Smith is a member. Diggs Figs is also received a membership. David R received a membership. Travis, Mr. Wonderful, is now a member. And you know what's funny? I was just checking earlier today. I did notice Terrence's gifted membership ended because it has been a month. However, now Gina, the girlfriend, has received a gift membership. So she gets to rub it in Kenzo's face or in Terrence's face that she is now a Clubhouse crew member and he is not at this time. And then also Jason's Electric has also just joined, becoming a Clubhouse crew member.
Woo!
Mind is
On fire.
freaking blown here tonight, guys. Thank you all. All right, I did say I was going to play some tunage for that, and you know, before I play it, I got to pull up Adam's comment because I just saw it pop up. Is there anybody watching who isn't a member yet? Rick Jones. Rick Jones is apparently the only person watching right now that is not a member. But thank you guys very much for that. I do appreciate it. But let's do the usual.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money. Here comes the money.
I tried to hit it before it looped again.
That damn loop gets you every time.
All right, Brick. We're examining the holes.
Yeah, I was just gonna say Mothman confirmed. Oh no, is it Mothman? What's the big owl one?
Mothman.
Oh yeah, there you go. See, look, Mothman confirmed right there.
There it is. That's the face of the Mothman.
And I'm sorry, you can't keep saying that because all I think about is
Mothman
commercial.
Mothman, he needs some barbecue Pringle chips.
Mothman, different Mothman.
Different
My
Mothman.
bad.
Sorry.
This thing is. Sorry to jump ahead of the queue there, Oz, but you know I couldn't. I was filming and shooting. But man, there was a world where I was like, I think I passed this. I gotta. Do I need it? I gotta. Now I'm like, dude, I want two bodies. Look at this. All the, you know, the knees are kind of fun to play with on a Legions. I love this body. This is Brute, right? Is that what I'm handling?
More like the more like not quite
Red Death.
Frankenstein
taller than other.
Oh yeah, is Frankenstein creature not a Brute?
Not officially. He's a 1.0 that's just elongated.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because you know I bought extra. Creatures because I love that body. I love that longer, slender body, and this is dope. I want more than one, but I'm not gonna get one. What's up, Rowdy?
Hello. And I didn't know. Apparently, someone gifted me a membership, and I didn't know. So whoever did, thank you, because
I didn't get one. Keep gifting them.
I've already told you, Corey, that you got to keep up. Okay?
Apparently, man, like
Jesus,
when I'm not here, I have to keep up. Got it.
Right.
So whoever did, thank you very much.
I've actually got to go back and check now. I'm not going to have the credits updated by the end of the show, but I got a shit ton of names to add.
Yeah, you got a lot to add now.
There'll be like 4 pages of end credits just because of all the names from tonight. But again, my mind is blown right now. Thank you.
Not a bad problem to have, for sure.
No, not at all. I really, really appreciate it. All right. So I'm trying to get
fun that trip to California.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Gotta make it.
Kenny, what are you playing with there?
I got this guy at Target because it just looked cool.
What the?
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Oh yeah, nice.
And the cape is nice too. It's all wired and
Oh, he's got a wire cape too.
I did
McFarlane
good on this
stepping it
one.
up. Damn.
So Black Mask as Batman.
That is awesome.
That's a
Really,
cool
really
head. I like
awesome.
the head.
Yeah. Oh, 10 more coming. 10 more
I was
coming.
gonna say I got another 10 here from Adam, highly articulated. Which is great because the very first one that received his gift was himself.
That happened to me at Helidope.
You gifted yourself a membership.
That when I do Christmas shopping, that's how I do it. The first gift I buy is for myself, and then I buy everyone else. Because then, if nothing else, I know I got something I wanted.
Right. So yeah, it is completely random who gets it. Ed gifted a membership on Helidope, and it immediately gifted it to himself.
Yep.
Nice.
That was the first time we ever found out that was a thing you could do, but it can happen. So yes, Adam is now a member for another month. El Spooky Zorro, our good friend Rob Zamora, is a member. Figuratively speaking, John is a member. Birds in Boxes is now a member. Our good friend Adam Hall, Shark Eyes, he is a member. Impossible Pie Productions is now a member. Skyfall is a member. K-Dog Broadcasting is also a member. The Superman 4679 is now a member. K-Mac, not to be confused with J-Mac, is now a member. And I think that gets me all caught up. Amazing.
Keep them coming, people. I still don't hear my name.
There we go. Thank you, Ryan. Forcing people to gift channel memberships just to get one. Yes. All right. Anryu says, how do you gift one to yourself? It's all luck of the draw. All luck of the draw.
I would imagine that if you aren't a member and you go to buy them as gifts, that maybe it would automatically give yourself one, but I don't know.
Right? Or at least possibly rule you out as being a gift from a gift you purchased, but
maybe.
Yeah, it shouldn't let you gift yourself, but it's all
Right.
random, so it just goes to the next list.
Here we go.
Sorry.
Ooh, Alan's going to be on in 10 minutes.
10 minutes, folks,
Nice.
and we are all going on a haunted adventure tonight for the Dark Hour, which again is out in Texas. That is Alan's haunted attraction. He did a tour with us last year on the Frenzy. So if you guys want to, you can go check that out. We're going to be doing the tour this year, and Alan's always adding to it. So even though like I went on a tour last year, there's going to be different new stuff this year. But it's just so freaking cool to be able to do that. Oh, you are flexing hard with that Mondo sexiness of the Evil Inn.
I still haven't opened her. I
That
think I'll
thing's
open her.
trash. Don't bother opening it. Just send it over.
Yeah, just send it
Just
back.
send it over to me, Kenzo. I'll take care of it.
Right.
Want this one?
Yeah, I'll take that one too.
We'll take them both. Take them both.
I don't want you to have that garbage in your house. So
That Mondo trash.
that burden.
I mean, technically,
to
it
go
is
back
fun.
to the
Though.
topic. That burden. I don't want you to have it.
This part is I'll send you this. Ed. It was in the Mondo.
Oh, okay.
It smells like Mondo.
Yeah, I'll let you smell it. That's it, Ed. That's all.
Damn.
All right. Ed, I'm gonna have to give you control of the chat for a while because I'm trying to open up this Jersey Devil because I
Go
want
for it. I got it.
But Riley, how are you today?
I'm good. I am it's been a long week, but it's wrapping up. I got tomorrow off, so that's always nice.
That is always nice. So
And William Houston answered our question earlier, Oz. I don't know if you saw it. But
I must have missed it and lost it in there.
it says if anyone cares, pronounced William Houston. Thanks for asking.
There you go.
So I was pronouncing it right.
Yep.
I was saying that. And look, Kaiju Kitty was gifted a membership.
Kaiju!
Popped up in the chat. Thank you for being here. I've really got to figure out what I'm going to do that members only thing now.
I'll
Just
let
put a lot of
Kenny answer.
pressure on you there, bud.
I'll let Kenny answer this question because I don't own a single Mondo. What I've seen, gorgeous, but I don't own any. So
They're freaking awesome. Yeah. Yeah. No, they are.
Are they
freaking
that
badass.
good?
They are that good. They've been called the songbird of their time. That good.
Freaks Figures just left PGD saying thanks for the gifted membership. I'm not sure which gift he was in, which group. So
I was going to say what round of gifted memberships that was. I mean, I couldn't tell you anymore, but yes, I saw Impossible Pie Productions pop. Those email notifications must have gone out of people being gifted memberships.
Yeah.
So they're all popping in. Yes, you guys are all part of the Clubhouse crew, the CHC. So roll one up and smoke it.
Talk about random, right? Why?
Was that a Ross pickup?
No, I actually got this pre-ordered this one just because I thought it looked cool.
Oh,
Am I Todd?
How
I'm
long
Todd
ago
because everything
did
I
you
get is just it's
pre-order that?
cool. It looks
it's
cool.
cool, man.
So I'm gonna buy it because it's cool.
Dr. Doom. Dr. Doom is pretty cool.
My God,
He's
that
got 2
tail
books. He's
is
cool. He's got 2 books.
huge. I
I
didn't
know.
realize how long this tail was. It's like twice as long as Monkey King's tail.
A lot of people were talking about how hard it was to get the wings in, and I didn't really have a problem with that. Getting the tail into the boom boom hole, that was a different story.
That's funny. I'm just heating up the boom boom hole. Let's see.
I tried heating my boom boom hole up, it still wouldn't go in, but I got it in finally.
Try the warming liquid.
I had to play with it for a little while, loosen it up.
You do. You got to play with it a little bit.
You need some of that speaking moistly. No
Oh
problem.
my god.
Boom boom hole. And
Yeah, yours
Hey,
went
Brick,
nice.
you might be the sexiest, but look. Oh wait, I jumped over. Look,
we
I have the
move on
best
from
shirt.
that one. There you go. Yeah, you do. Oh, this thing is
There he is.
pretty plastic. Wow.
Right? And I like the
Here he
little extra skull that we got in the pack there.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. No articulated jaw on it, but that's forgivable.
Boo. No.
Well, I mean, you get an extra head with this wild mouth,
Yeah,
though.
who wants a closed
I was
mouth
gonna
Jersey Devil anyway? Just leave that open one with the teeth on. I'll tell you what, putting that head on, Brick, those spikes on the back of his head are sharp. Like the fur ripples or the fur bumps back here. When I was first putting that
Fur
head
ripples. I like that.
Yeah,
That's like maniple.
I put my hand right into that. That is sharp right there.
It's a fripple.
It's a fripple. It's exactly what it's called.
I don't know if you caught when I put the doll face that there were some white spots. That was me not heating it up and trying to put in the wings and definitely taking out a little paint. I heat it up and it's beautiful, good to go. And I love these this translucent wings, man.
Yes.
That's killer.
Oh, that's cool.
Yep. All right. Again, for people wondering, that's the boom boom hole. The Jersey Devil has a boom boom hole. Make sure to heat it thoroughly.
Mm-hmm.
I'm mad at
doesn't hurt
them
to
for
spit
making
on it a little
cryptids
bit.
because that's what I wanted to do. I want to make a cryptid toy line, but it's okay.
You can still do it. You can totally do it with with different it depends on. I mean,
I would want the
I'll be
gangly
honest.
Jersey Devil with like the little arms, like the T-Rex
See?
arms and the thin legs
Really
and all that, like
narrow one.
Yeah.
biblically accurate
You
Jersey Devil.
you do it, people will I will throw money down.
There's a
So
lot
do
of
it.
there's a lot of market out there for cryptids, trust
And
me.
I need a chupacabra figure, and nobody makes fucking chupacabras. So
Loose collector.
It wasn't until
This
about a
collector's
year
doing
ago
it.
people started thinking about making Sasquatch figures, even though there's been every type of figure that's close to it, like a Wookiee and
Well, there was a
Wampa.
cryptid toy line in the past.
yeah.
I guess it just didn't do so well.
Yeah, they were only like 5 inches though. They were more like
Yeah.
little like desk museum pieces though.
Look, I've heard 5 inches is plenty. Okay.
It is.
You
It
heard
is.
wrong. Oh.
Never get
MCR, that's
5
a
inches.
small mug. This only holds half, about probably 2/3 what my Hella Dope mug holds.
I got my usual bootleg toy frenzy tumbler.
This is
Flip
my
it around the other
my
side.
fall mug. It's the Adirondack Mountains. It's the fall mug.
I did pick up. I got the all-in for the Jersey Devil, so I did get the Jersey Devil mug, but that's over at my buddy Corey's house. Not the one that's on screen with us. My other buddy Corey.
Your other brother Daryl.
Yeah, other brother. This is my brother Daryl. My other brother Daryl.
My doppelganger.
Yes. All right. I'm going to heat up a boom boom hole.
Oh,
Forget it if you hear my heat one.
did you?
Look, man, I will aim this at your boom boom hole, and then I will pop it on full power.
That shit will melt.
It will melt that boom boom hole.
Yes, Obi-Wan. Loose Collector is got a Chupacabra designed and
What?
rendered. Yep.
Everyone's ripping my
Did it.
idea.
Loose Collector's doing the crypt, so they're doing all sorts of cryptids.
Do it though. Do it anyway. It
No
doesn't
one's
matter.
done Nessie yet.
Obi-Wan. Orale. What's up?
They've made dinosaur toys for years.
Right?
Do it.
This
Make
is
it
part of the
regardless.
crypt.
Yes, hide.
The monster hide. This is the BBTS exclusive version with the gray hair.
Nice. Yeah, Riley, it does not matter.
No.
Freaking do it. Make the toy line. Do it yourself. Do it your own way. And have fun with it and enjoy it and put it out there.
Especially
Gotta
if you
figure it out.
you want to go like realistic to what they're like considered to look like.
Yeah,
There's a lot-
like I would want the Jersey Devil to be all gangly and have like the
A
really
lot
thin
of
legs and arms.
a lot of the figures that are made are like based on different like works of fiction or movie style characters as opposed to what people actually have documented seen. So you
I mean,
can
I'm
still
glad
do
they
it.
made him skinny. He is kind of gangly. It's just not gangly enough for me. I mean, I still want it. I still want that Jersey Devil figure.
Isn't
He's
awesome.
more muscular than I picture a Jersey Devil.
Well, if you're looking to pick this one up,
Is it
I
still for
know-
sale or no?
well, I know a bunch of the retailers get the standard ones and sell them themselves.
Yeah.
Attorney
And-
has one.
Yeah, I was gonna say Eternity of Dreams probably has one. Uncle Bob's probably has one. I gotta head up to go see him about a Sir Enoch. Trying to track one down. All right, so far I have had no knee poppage. But
It's funny it's funny you mentioned that, or that's a thing. I totally see. Once I started opening, I was like, oh, I can kind of see how that could happen and why they did it. It's a different plastic for the joint. I'm assuming a palm, and then there's the PVC. I had another figure. I'm trying to remember. It was the meta. What were they called? The animal dudes.
Which
These
animal
meta
dudes there?
common creatures? Which animal dudes? These.
Got it.
I had the same thing with one of these guys, I think. But anyways. But it's still cool, and they're figuring it out because a good on them for doing
It's
double
the new
joints and
double
really trying to
joints.
push their thing. That's cool.
All right, I'm heating up the knees before I move them too much. I did say this thing's been inside all day, so it's warm, but I just don't want to take a chance.
No,
None of
definitely
my
do
joints
that.
Speaking moistly, well, Todd has the license apparently until the end of 2027. So there's going to be like 1,000 more Batmans.
It's the end of 2026.
2026.
No, he just announced it was that they had it through 2027. Mattel's making 5-inch toys until the end of 2026, and then they're going to start their collector stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice.
So we're getting more Todd.
I don't have a problem with his toys. I just wish, like, we got. I love Batman. So I
Not as
don't
much as Todd.
see a Batman in every wave. Like, I don't need there to be a Superman in every other wave. Like, there's a lot of characters that you could do. Now, I do understand why they're doing it. It's because people like Batman, and so Batman sells. So they do Batman. I get it, but they could reissue some figures like their Who is Wonder Woman figure that came out a few years ago. That's like $200 on eBay for no reason other than like nobody has it. You could re-release that and sell out of it. You could re-release some of these figures, kind of like Mattel did with the Origins fan favorite ones.
Yep. I just picked up this one because I can't get that other one.
Right.
Got me a few McFarlanes this week. Those are my pickups. And
Is that the Godzilla one?
it's just one of the Justice League ones. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, it's Gal Gadot.
A few
The
different
Godzilla
ones.
one was really good. I wanted to get it, but it sold out real quick because no one can get the other one. And it's like, man, just make more.
All
of
the
these.
Wonder Woman. So I got like 4
See,
of them
that's
now.
the problem I have with Todd is
stands
the
out.
way he runs his business and distribution and how he makes limited scarcity, but he does it on purpose so he can charge more later. Like that's my main problem. But people want that collection finished, and he's making a lot of figures that people want right now. So that's that's good.
When they do these contracts too, what's to say that Warner Brothers hasn't come out and said, "Hey, Batman's one of our biggest properties. Include one in every wave."
You have to understand that definitely Warner Brothers is telling them what figures they have to include, at least to some degree.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's the reason why he wasn't making any guns for any of the figures for so long, because of Warner Brothers.
Yeah.
Yeah, they wouldn't let him.
You got to buy the accessory set that he makes, which suspiciously looks like all the accessories that go with the figures I've been buying.
Yep, all the triggered weapons that go with the DC figures he couldn't. But he calls it for Spawn.
Right? Yeah, it's the Spawn accessory sets. All right, guys, I'm going to go mobile here real quick and pop out. I know Alan said he's going to be coming in. I'm excited to go through the Dark Hour again. It was friggin' awesome last time. I can't wait to do this again. But honestly, I'm surprised because we're just a couple weeks out from Halloween, and I know he's busy as hell.
Yeah.
So the fact that he's actually making time to take us through the haunt tonight, oh, it's so good and perfect for Oztober.
Cassie Kitchen, hi. Hi,
What's
Cassie.
going on, Cassie
Damn.
Kitchen?
What's up?
How's October? Oztober.
Yeah, Oztober's about to get real friggin' awesome in a minute.
And Oz, I sent you a picture to your IG for
Okay.
Oztober picture to throw up when it's time to show off the pictures.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
want to show that this
definitely show
dude
that
can
one.
stand pretty well.
Yeah, I was worried about that with the digitigrade legs and the hooves. I was a little worried. So I'm really, really glad to see he's
Stands up
standing
just
well,
fine as
rotating.
long as you get the wings in the center of balance, they're good.
Yep.
Greetings,
Oh.
Argo.
Jim, what's going on? Also, even if you don't get it balanced really well,
Ooh, that's cool.
with a awesome figure stand too.
Yeah, that was crazy that they included a figure stand.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Those things are like $8-9 by themselves, and they just threw one in the box. I know a lot of people were kind of like busting on that when they were doing it, but honestly, I think it's great. All right.
I've never had one. They're cool.
Yeah, neither have I. I haven't had any of theirs. I'm excited. Joe says that they cup the balls, going back to our earlier conversation, they cup the balls of their ogre scale figures really well. So if you have some ogre scale that's a little limpy, like might have some weak ass ankles, just put one of their figure stands underneath of it to cup Greg's balls, and he'll stand up just fine.
Good to know. Another 10 years, I might need that.
Oh, man.
Yeah, there is no couth on Clubhouse, but that's the way I like it. All right, guys, I will be right back.
This figure, right, is Fancy Realm Neja. And holy crap, it's fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
I
It's really
am
cool.
in love. Moved
Can you turn it
beautifully,
around,
painted
Brooke, so
really
we can see how
well.
The arms are back attached to the back.
Yeah, so it's a separate attachment.
Oh, nice.
There's actually like a cover for that has kind of a mark for Neja. And head is one of those. My light's all super bright. Sorry, but this head is one of those. I was telling the folks earlier that I opened this thing and forgot that it came with like an additional box for like a bonus extra stuff that came with this head and this sort of like lotus base and a couple extra hands, the hands that are on here, these things.
That base
Cool little
is
position.
Does it come with 6 middle fingers?
No, but check this out. Check this out. Hold on.
That'd be an awesome figure.
Stuff on here. So check out. There's the triple head, which is amazing.
Whoa.
Ooh, that's really cool.
And then
So
each of these. So there's that head was the one. The first one I showed you was the bonus one. So here is this hair is removable, and the head can be changed to a different look. So this is Neja, who like was written in this like 16th century novel called The Investiture of the Gods in China. Mythology, literature. I think there are people who sort of do worship Neja as a god, but it's also like the subject. Neja is also in Journey to the West. But more recently, there's been like animated CG films that Donghua, so they're like Chinese animation, that like Neja 2 is like the highest grossing animated film ever, which is a trip. And a lot of people don't even know about it. What's up, Joe?
Did you see that question for you, Rick?
Really cool figure.
How she look next to Ganesha? Did you get Ganesha?
Oh, like they're like.
I mean, that's
Perfect.
kind of a dumb question, but
I know. No, it's a great question. Hold on.
no, my question was
Perfect
dumb.
question.
Did you get it?
Oh, did I Ganesha? Ganesh was one of those that I actually accidentally bought too. Meaning I told my brother, oh, maybe it would, and I think he thought I said, hey, get me another one when he orders. But it's fine. So here's Ganesh. Here is to the east in China. We got Neja, but there's more. This was a custom Lord Shiva, Ganesh's dad.
Nice.
It's a Masterverse one that I had made. And then, of course, can't leave out. Where are you? Where are you? Here you are.
What version?
Hanuman by Lords of the Ramayana. So, dude, I am a in poop with the fact that we are getting toys based on, this old Eastern culture period, but just like they're not even like half-ass toys. They're like Figure Obscura doing amazing things, Four Horsemen doing the, Lords of the Ramayana. I thought, literally, I was like, no one's ever gonna make this stuff, so I'm gonna have a customizer. I'm gonna buy the custom version of this, and then here
Wait,
we
hold
are.
that one back up by itself, Rick.
Yeah.
So you're a polytheistic toy collector.
I am a yes. I'm just like, I think this stuff is fantastic. I keep saying like, this is humanity, some of humanity's earliest superheroes, as far as I'm concerned. So cool.
Agreed.
What's up, Bobby?
What's going on, Avi? And welcome to the Clubhouse crew, brother.
Freak Fix
All
saying
right.
they seem to scale up pretty nicely. Yes, they do.
As I was leaving the room, I saw Brick bring up that back adapter for the extra arms on that. I freaking love that.
Yeah, man.
Frankie Rivera, what's happening?
What is going on, Frankie? And Joe, welcome to the show.
Yes, thank you. I actually almost forgot. I took today off of work, and somehow I forgot that it was Saturday.
That happens when you normally work on Saturdays.
Right. So I was like, whoops, I need to get on there. So here I am.
And just as I was jokingly mentioning earlier that Terrence's channel membership had run out, and now Gina was gifted a membership, and now Terrence is back to being a member. So that is awesome. Thank you, Terrence. I really appreciate it, brother. Thank you so much. Yeah, there's been some madness with the channel memberships tonight. They're going out in packs of 10.
Yeah. Hey, Oz, we're at 9 people, so let's keep that
Good
last
deal.
spot open for Alan because he said 10 minutes, and that was almost 10 minutes ago. So
All right. Well, I could back off again. Wait, this is my show.
yes,
I mean,
If someone
your
wants to leave, I'll
anniversary
go.
show.
Take a nap.
That's true. If I can miss my own anniversary
Oz
show.
just wanted to see how many people would show up for his anniversary picture. He was really watching in the chat from some unknown account that he was just like, "Yeah, look at these guys celebrating me. I love it. I love the attention."
Absolutely. And welcome, Stanley. Good to have you joining us tonight, brother.
Cardinals
And-
suck. Oh, wait, what?
I heard it. And Terrence, thank you, my friend. Yes, you do always support. I appreciate it so much.
Stanley's on mute. His wife must be snoring.
I got
Uh-oh.
these guys.
Oop. Who's Riley got there?
God.
Ooh, the Black Series
new-
Han and Chewie.
New Hope
Yeah.
goodness, baby.
Finally.
Yeah,
Hold
those
on.
are
I'll
nice
do Han
looking
first
figures.
because I had to fix Han because his blaster wasn't painted.
Whoa,
It's gone.
Oh,
vanished.
So I had to
Vanished.
paint that up.
Dude, Jabba decapitated Han. Oh,
now he
wait.
took the whole top
Now
off.
he took his torso out.
Yeah, my green
makes
screen
me
is
go
a little wonky, but I painted the handle and then the tip because they just gave you black plastic. Like they're making way better figures, but they're skipping out on paint apps that the older figure had. So it kind of sucks, but
Yeah,
it's fun to do. He looks great.
he does look good. And I love the
Great
shrugging.
job with that
Well,
pose.
if all you have to do is fix the blaster, though, it's a lot better than trying to fix the whole figure in the face and everything else.
Ain't that
Yeah,
the
just
truth?
like the best Han Solo we've gotten. I think
Oh, yeah.
I know like the SH figure arts and all that exists, but like as far as likenesses go, Hasbro is pretty good at nailing it, and that's like a perfect 1977 Harrison Ford. Like he
Oh,
looks
yeah,
kind
he
of
looks
young.
great.
You'd
He's
figure
got the
they'd be
feathery
getting
hair.
pretty good at sculpting Harrison Ford's face between Indiana Jones and Han Solo at this
You got him
point.
in
I
a
mean,
perfect
some of the
pose,
Indiana
too.
Jones ones were pretty weak though. Like they were not
A lot
the
of them
best.
were pretty weak.
And then we
Chewie
got
looks-
Chewie.
Chewie looks great.
Yeah.
He's great.
Sexy Wookiee.
Look at this neck articulation though. Like he can go
Oh, you're welcome, Jared.
all over the place with that neck joint. The only thing I
Yeah.
don't like is how easily that comes off. So,
Yeah.
But they completely remade the bowcaster, which is good because we needed a new one. And then I've
That's
got
cool.
Anakin coming next week finally. And then I've got Maximum Deadpool coming next week. So
Nice.
those are my pickups.
Did you get the Anakin and Obi-Wan set where they're on the Mustafar?
No, I wish I did, but I
want
knew they
that
were gonna do a
set.
single release. I
Oh,
was
yeah.
like, I'm just gonna wait. It's gonna save me money.
Yeah, but I like the little extras that the set comes with.
Oh,
you
for
know,
sure.
all right.
Hasbro should have at least
I'm a
included the
sucker for
alternate
that.
heads or hands in there, but they didn't do that. They're just here's a lightsaber and a figure for $30 almost. Have a nice day.
Right. There you go. Rick
Trevor
says
used
that.
to be the lead singer in a band, so yeah.
There we go. So Joe, I don't. Yeah, since you were taking a nap earlier, you missed it. Connor picked out his own Cosmic Legions figure today.
Oh, awesome. What did he get?
He picked up Operative.
Oh, nice. That
Yeah.
might be one of the best. I know Curtis likes to say it's the best Manny faces ever made, and I have a hard time disagreeing with him. Like, that figure is sharp. I bought 3 so I could display one with each head. So
The best Manny Faces figure they've ever made was from Masters of the WWE Universe, because
the Daylight, or what's his name?
the New Day, they did the whole. They were doing. They managed to put an entire stable in one figure using the Manny Faces gimmick, which I
that's
couldn't think of a better way to cram 3 characters into one package and make it work. Like it's a true gimmick figure, and I thought it was amazing. That is my favorite Manny Faces figure, just because of that. And I love the New Day. Gotta get some pancakes. All right, Terrence is putting together a whole band for Legions Con. He's asking if there are any drummers because apparently Trevor will be on vocals and Dave Orkin will be playing the guitar.
I heard about the Thousand Swigs showing up at Legion's Con. I heard that's a new band. They're really good.
Thousand Swigs will be there. There we go. Oh, and John is thanking the gifted membership. I can't remember who it was. We've had so many gifted memberships tonight. I can't keep track of who gifted everything.
You got like 30 new channel members tonight at least, which is crazy.
Yeah, I don't ever remember. Yeah, never had so many in one night. All right.
So that means keep them coming, y'all.
Hello.
Alan, how fares business?
It's nuts, actually. Actually nuts. I'm trying to get my phone right here. This is harder than I wanted it to be. I have a very tiny picture.
Yeah.
So, but this is, I'm in my office right now. My wife just walked in. That's my wife. I'm on Ostradamus here.
Hi guys.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey, that's your wife.
Hey, that's your wife.
So let's go outside of my office. It's quiet in here, but I'm gonna try to turn my phone around here.
Okay. Real quick, I do want to shout out. Speaking Moistly has gifted 10 channel memberships, and I'm not sure who they're on because I can't see it on StreamYard. But Alan's going to be taking us on the tour, so we will get back to all those new channel members in just a moment.
Right now, my camera's only pointed at me. I can't figure out how to turn it around.
Just push the button.
I feel so... There's no button. I feel so 50 years old right now.
Try slapping it on one of the cheeks and... Oh, wait.
Okay, well...
There should be a little, like,
go down to the little camera
double
on
arrow at the
StreamYard.
bottom. That's either a circle or a square.
Okay, so we'll go out to the gift shop first. We're live.
All right. Can somebody
I'll
embiggen
make
him?
them big. Hold on, I gotta find it.
Hopefully I won't jump scare me. I can't hear you guys well.
There we go.
Look at this. This is the dark hour, folks. So here's the main lobby.
Gift shop, and we're gonna go over here.
Alan, can you hear us?
I don't think he can.
That is the North American Cryptid Museum.
Nice.
Right there.
I was going to make a pitch for horizontal video, but
We're going into it. So this is the Cryptid Museum, where you'll see Bigfoot when you first come in. True to life, he's pretty blurry. He's backlit. I know Speaking Moistly said that his favorite cryptid was a chupacabra. This is a coyote version of the chupacabra.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
The chupa thing.
I love it. I want it.
Yeah, right there. This is Ranger. Here's our Ranger here. And this is the alien version of the chupacabra.
Yes.
Oh,
damn.
Perfect.
And then we'll go out. And, there's information on all the different Texas cryptids here. I have a pterodactyl on my ceiling. That's cool.
Yeah, it is. Oh,
You might be able to hear screaming in the background. That is Shunko Warunkin.
Oh, man.
The Northfield Pigman. Here's a Casper Mountain Crawler. And all of these guys were made in-house. That's the Pope Lick Monster from Kentucky.
Yes.
that was amazing.
Right there.
Yeah.
Big set of megalodon jaws. This is, boy.
Where's the snallygaster?
These are big shark teeth. Yeah.
Holy.
It's a megalodon. Thanks. And then in here, we have a knocker from Colorado. That is the cryptid of Colorado.
That's mine, baby.
Right there. Kind of hidden in there. Up on the roof, there's a Danville devil monkey up there.
I love the Vanna White
Where
thing.
are they from? New Hampshire? Virginia. Danville devil monkeys are from Virginia.
Hey, Virginia rep.
There is a jackalope, Oklahoma octopus, and mystery black cats from Maine, Panthers. The Falcon monster,
I love the screaming.
Arkansas. And then here we have the Rougarou from Louisiana.
Yes.
So cool.
Rougarou.
And skunk ape.
Yes.
Florida man.
This big boy here is an Ozark howler. So this is a big monster.
Damn.
Michigan dog man. Skinwalker. Gray aliens. Up there. That's my Jersey Devil. That's my Jersey Devil right there.
Very cool.
Bigger Obscura has theirs. Mine is 7 feet tall. And up here, I kind of skipped it. That's our Mothman.
Awesome.
Hometown hero, baby.
Right there.
Alan,
And
what about the
then-
Snallygaster?
The Beast of Busco,
Ooh.
which is a giant snapping turtle.
Camera.
Alabama White Thing, the Wog. Up there is a Thunderbird up above us.
Wait, there's an Alabama
And
white
of
thing?
course,
No comment.
Bigfoot.
Yes.
So that's that. I'm going to pop into my office. So I have a prayer of hearing you now. Then we'll swing over to the haunt side. Oh,
Very
good.
That is so cool.
Thank you. Glad you enjoyed it. You made it. Okay. I think I can hear you guys now.
I didn't see
Dude,
a
that was a
Snallygaster.
You didn't see a Snallygaster yet. There's a thing waiting to become a Snallygaster, but I got to 34 states before I just ran out of time this year. This is our soft opening for the Cryptid Museum, and we'll do a hard open actually in June, where it's really open year round for everybody.
Awesome. I cannot wait, and thank you for bringing us along on that tour. Since it was the soft open, that is excellent, and what a great way to spend some of October.
I wish I knew how to turn this camera around. I could really show you more. It's difficult this way. I'm not good at StreamYard.
StreamYard, you go down to
StreamYard's not good at StreamYard.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah, it should be under options and camera.
And we may have lost Alan.
No.
Yeah, you go to settings and then camera.
You figured out how to pause it.
The gear at the bottom.
Camera 2 facing back.
Possibly.
Try that.
That might be it.
There you go.
Hit all
Hey, you did it.
Hey.
Hold on. Let's see that beast, man.
There you go. Thank you.
Oh, you want that?
Whoa.
Yeah. There's a lot of cool stuff in my office. But yeah, that's my Beastman costume. And that's actually the planet Eternia. And Cybertron is down there too somewhere. But yeah, this is all Wolfman, Beastman stuff. That's a Beastman mask that I made right there.
That's brilliant, man. That is fascinating.
What's up? 1 second. Sorry.
Again, for anybody who has ever kind of doubted us when we say Alan has the coolest job ever,
Right.
He does have the coolest job ever.
Yeah,
Nope.
I'm jealous.
We'll clear up later. Sorry, there's always business, guys.
always.
The green room for a minute. Have you heard any update on?
So we're going to go into the entry lobby now, and I'll show you guys that.
Clean up
I-
on the skunk ape. Clean up
I
on the
jump
skunk
scare
ape.
very easily. Can we just go back to the gift shop?
Close your eyes, Stanley. You don't want you pee in your pants because you're
People waiting to come in. This is one of the things that you're greeted by when you come in.
Oh,
And there's some other monsters that greet you.
Such a cool building.
For anybody who has not had a chance to go on a hunt this Halloween, this spooky season, you're getting your chance tonight, folks, for free. One of the best in the country.
Oh yeah.
Hey Ed, I'm getting scared. Would you come hold me?
You'd like that too much, Stanley.
Cardinal
I never get to leave.
I love it. Look, it's great. The crowds are out. That's awesome, man.
Right? Terrence says, Stanley, he has actually been jump scared by Alan 30 years ago.
Yeah, I remember hearing that story several streams ago.
Yes, sir.
Alan
This
jumped
is
me
the
once.
soft opening.
Oh, man, this is so good.
We're going in.
Let's do it.
And see, look, Alan gets to jump to the front of the line. Suckers.
This is so cool.
Volume up, everybody.
That's it. I'm going to have to make sure that I clip all of this.
Yeah, it's amazing.
That's the coven of witches that our Dark Hour's all about.
So last year, when you did the tour for the Frenzy, the hunt wasn't active at the time. It was actually, we went through after hours when nothing was going on. So this is actually my first time getting to walk through it while it's all active.
So like, the boss is coming.
Look busy.
I kind of split in between groups.
Ooh. I love those like glowy guys that we were able to see.
That's 14 foot tall.
Jeez.
Wow.
Well, it sounds terrifying.
Right? And this is awesome. It may be a little dark, folks, but remember, this is exactly how it would look if we were going through it.
Even a bit.
Very back.
Change that.
An ROTS.
The nothing.
rats of unusual size. I wonder how many people are popping on and being like, "Oh, Oz is just sitting outside smoking again. That's why it's all dark."
That's really cool. I like that a lot.
Yeah.
Oh snap!
Uh-oh,
So
Stanley. Did that scare you?
my question is, how many different power supplies for this whole building do they have to have hidden?
Don't ask
So
questions like that, Stanley. Jeez.
for all the power, Alan has trained an elite team of hamsters on hamster wheels.
Nice.
Jason's electric is bowed out. He's gonna have bad dreams.
They all look like Kyler Murray too.
Neither
Yeah,
beast
about
nor
his height.
man, something monstrous. Oh. No dream is bad.
Okay,
Well, some might be slightly
back
terrible.
to me. That was a little bit of the haunted house. I'm headed back to my office by the prayer of hearing you. That was like the first 1/6 of the haunted house, probably.
Oh wow.
Yeah. There's a reason they call it the dark hour.
Because it takes an hour to get through.
Yeah. It's 13 witches.
It's such a loud environment.
Well,
I feel spoiled with last year's behind the scenes of everything as we got to tour the haunt. Just going to plug the frenzy for that one again because that was really, really amazing.
Yeah, thanks for showing us. That was
To
cool.
experience that.
Alan, that was awesome.
Well, that was a little bit of it. That's a little bit dark, but maybe I can do a proper setup and show you guys more of it running because I think it's really fun running.
Yeah. Like I was saying before, when you took us through for the frenzy last year, nothing was running. So that was my first time going through with you while the attraction was going. So yeah, of course it's a bit dark. It's supposed to be. But I mean, that's great for the viewers that are here tonight because they were able to experience that portion of it there as you would if you were actually walking through it while it was going.
Now, my phone's camera is not as good as it should be at picking up those things. I have a body cam that I wear, and it shows wonderful night vision of what's going on. But that's all black and white. So
right. Well,
but anyway,
that was
I
really
have
amazing.
obviously a house full of people. We did about 2,700 tonight, and we're wrapping them up. We'll be done by midnight.
Nice.
Awesome.
Well, you know where we will be, sir. We're going to be right here.
Alan, that
having
was
fun.
awesome. Thank you so much.
Yeah, amazing, Alan. Thank you.
Really appreciate it.
Thank you.
And guys, if you're not already subscribed, make sure you head over to Alan's channels where we have Stilt Beast Studios and Stilt Beast Live. Subscribe to both of them if you want to join in on a lot of his haunting adventures and a lot of home DIY projects you can do for your own haunted.
That's right. So have a good one, guys. I'm going to take care of my people. Y'all have a great night and happy Halloween.
Great stuff, Alan. Thank you.
See ya.
Wow, that was great. Again, I know it was a little dark and it might have been a little hard to hear what was going through there. But guys, yeah, just if you haven't had a chance to check out a haunted attraction, you just got a little glimpse of one. And the truth is, honestly, some haunted attractions are just that long. Alan's goes on forever, and each part of the haunted hour or the dark hour is different. There's 13 witches. Each one of the witches has their own section, and each section is themed completely different.
Wow.
And they're based off of witches from around the world, not just your typical Wizard of Oz style green witch. So definitely, again, last year he took us on a very in-depth tour on the Frenzy. You can check that out over on Skelevator's channel, where he took us behind the scenes, walked us through the whole thing. More of it was lit up, of course, because he was just giving us like an official tour. But it was really, really great to be able to experience that. And Curtis is joining us. Oh, there we go.
All right,
Curtis joining us.
Curtis.
Like, what's going on, Curtis?
Howdy.
Was that you trying to jump in a minute ago?
I tried to jump in like 15 minutes ago.
Okay, yeah. Alan was here. We had the full house. Alan was giving us a brief tour of the Dark Hour just now. So if you get a chance, catch that on a replay.
No, I saw that. That was awesome.
Right? We actually got to experience his North American cryptid zoo on the soft launch of it tonight. So that's really, really freaking phenomenal, especially since Brick and I were just opening up our Figure Obscura cryptids.
Very cool.
And how are you feeling this evening, Curtis?
Not bad. I had a little rough earlier this week, but right now I'm feeling pretty good.
Excellent. Excellent. That's what I like to hear. Everybody doesn't have to be so quiet.
Sorry, we were waiting for some words of wisdom from Curtis. He usually has so much to say when he jumps on that no one else gets to talk. Here he is.
No, I'm waiting for some water to boil. I'm putting some parts back together on my Vanguard, so need to heat up these tires so I can put them back on.
Did you give it a paint job?
Yeah.
It looked like it was getting a paint job from what we saw earlier.
It's not completely done yet, but I've done the interior.
Oh, that's nice.
And then the dash. Painted the vents and all that. So, and I've started on the outside, but once I get everything back together, I'm gonna add some like mud and dirt.
Well, I was just going to ask, did you buy the mud version or was that the flat like?
No, this was just the regular tan version.
Okay.
And I've basically repainted the whole thing. So.
Oh, that was the tan version to begin with?
What's that? Yeah, this was a tan version. Well, I got the mystery box. They had the mystery.
Oh, yeah, the mystery
$99, and I ended up getting the tan one. But then, yeah, I just did a full repaint.
Yeah,
so,
you got the Road Warrior.
I got it in yesterday. I think I opened it at like 6, and by 8 o'clock, it was all disassembled and primed, and then painted most of it today. So, still got some work to do, but
it's looking good, man.
Getting ready to put the tires on.
Yeah, the tires as they are now, like they're like
what happened?
paddleboard.
I clicked it again. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Okay. No, all good.
Lone
So,
Dragon
Lone
has
Dragon-
10 minutes left of his birthday. Hey, happy birthday, man.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Lone Dragon. That's awesome.
Right. Yeah. I kind of
shoot,
figured
it's
something
9.
was going on when Curtis just sends us a message the other day, and he goes, "Hey, does anybody have a good video of how to break down a freaking Vanguard?"
Well,
I'm like,
most
I
of it's
don't know
pretty
that.
simple. Like there's just a bunch of screws, but then there's 2 screws that are under the back wheel well, like and you can't really take the wheels off, so you have to like squeeze a skinny screwdriver like around. You have to take the tires off and then squeeze a skinny screwdriver around the wheel in order to get to those last 2 screws. So it's that part was difficult. Everything else was pretty simple.
Awesome. Now,
and I
will
didn't
you
lose
post-
any screws. There must be, I don't know, 60, 70 screws, and I didn't lose a single one. I was pretty
No
impressed with that.
kidding.
Yeah,
That's great. That is great. So, will this be going up on your channel as an exploded figure review?
No, this was just for funsies. So, but I will say, if anybody's ever disassembling something, you got like screws or anything, one of these like magnetic bowls are fucking phenomenal. So, yeah.
So what else came in your
I
mystery
got one
box?
stuck in my fridge.
Yeah. It's the only reason I didn't lose any of those screws.
War Chest says he picked up one of the blind boxes, and he got the blind box from Vala and a blind box for the Vanguard, and he hasn't opened them yet. You know, War Chest, Saturday night is a great time to open toys. Oh,
Facts.
all right, Brick. I didn't see anything in the private chat. I was just wondering what happened to you. He had to head out because he is going to be watching some One Piece with the kiddo. Go enjoy that time, Brick.
Oh, he's dueling with the kid in the One Piece card game. So good luck, Brick. Beat his ass. Don't let him win because he's a kid.
Heck yeah. Dude, that's friggin' awesome, Brick. That's really awesome. You know, again, having fun spending time with your kids, especially when it's, you know, something you both enjoy, like toys or card games, all of it. It's one of the best ways to just spend any time you have. And sometimes it's even better to do it when the kids aren't yours, because, you know, then you get to give them back when you're done.
Make sure you have the parents' permission first, right?
Yes, please have the parents' permission.
Yeah, I had my kids help me tearing up carpet and padding today in a house, so that was a lot of fun for me to not have to do it by myself.
Even after you called them dummies last night.
I call them dummies all the time. It wasn't just last night. It's not like they don't know, Curtis.
That's a term of endearment at Joe's house. Listen here, dummy.
He's called me dummy before. That means he really likes me.
Must be it. Wait a minute. When did I call Oz dummy?
Never. I was just joking. I was feeling
Oh,
left
okay. Yeah.
All right, Terrence.
All right,
Tap
Terrence.
out.
Have a great night, brother. Get some rest.
Yeah, Terrence.
Oh, and let Gina
Dream
know
of Swig.
Gina has become a channel member now.
Nice.
Let her know she got gifted a channel membership tonight. Oh, Ed, can you scroll back up through the chat and see who got those gifted memberships from Speaking Moistly?
Oh, I have to go over to YouTube. Hold on.
I got one of them.
Yeah. Oh, you did, Kenzo?
I still
Yeah, I
didn't get
saw
one
you
from
put that in
nobody.
the chat. All right. Terrence is asking if I am coming to Legion's Con. I had planned fully on being able to make it. Unfortunately, my finances are too tight with some of these added releases we've kind of had at the last couple weeks here, as well as a couple of other extra expenses that I have. So unfortunately, I will not be able to make it to Legion's Con this year, which is a major bummer because I was looking forward to go. A big part of it too was trying to work things out with Ziggy. He was really not all about not being able to stay in the hotel that Legion's Con was at this year, which he did say at the end of last year's that would be a big deciding factor. So, but that's okay. It gives us a whole nother year to plan, and that sometimes just works out better.
All right, so Vicman de Santiago received one from Speaking Moistly. Just Jeff, Toy Cartel, Wreck Ship 85, Duffman's Dioramas, Woody 222, The Figure Addict, Krusty Old Crow, Robert's Infinite Realms, Justin Booth, and Kenzo's Creations were all the ones that received their gifted membership from Speaking Moistly.
Awesome. I love to hear that. That is fantastic. Thank you, Speaking Moistly, for gifting out those channel memberships. And welcome to all the new Clubhouse crew members and even returning ones who have extended releases. Wait a minute here. Hold on, Kenny. What was that we were just holding up? Yes. Yeah, we were showing that off at the beginning. We've unlocked the 10K stretch goal for Motuniverse. Kenny, can you scroll back up to the top so we can see where we're going? And yes, swig responsibly.
I don't know. It's just an update. Sorry.
I was okay because I know earlier they were up to 10,516.
Yeah.
Here, I'll go up to it real quick.
More I haven't seen. I've been customizing.
There we go. So what's that? 10,800 and some?
666.
Oh, hitting the number of the beast on it.
And
There
I
we
was
go.
backer number 69.
Ooh, right. Giggity, giggity.
Diablo Coding.
And he's another one.
Diablo Cooling.
Diablo Cooling. October 19th is his birthday. He bought a Star Wars Black Series Leia Organa and a vintage collection scale Landspeeder and Luke Skywalker. Nice.
Epic. That is a great birthday present.
We're just saying, how much do the boys need for that?
How much?
We 25 is the top.
55 grand.
Right. So
drop off the briefcase tomorrow.
I mean, the main first goal was 5K, and they crushed that in 6 hours. So the venue is fully secured, but the more money that they bring in, the larger the space that they can get from the Marriott, so that they can try to get more guests, more vendors, and really try to make it a much bigger event. And you know what? It's outstanding seeing how many people are coming through and backing this project. And, the fans have spoken. The fans want this. The fact that in 3 days it's crushed through the first 2 goals and is still just steadily climbing that ladder. And you know what? It's been crazy. There is a group chat for many of us who are working and trying to plan this out, because Jay and Mikey are looking for a lot of input from the fan base on this. I'm in a bunch of different group chats. I cannot keep up in that group chat whatsoever. Like, it's getting updated multiple times throughout the day. Every time I pop back in, there's like another new 30 things that are going through. There are ideas being bounced around as to what we can do. People are pulling resources together on who they can contact to try and come out to this thing within the community. As far as figureheads of like the Masters of the Universe community. So it's really, really awesome. So far, they have their official guests listed on the site right now. Those can always be pulled up and we can go through those. One of the big names that they got coming is Joshua Skywriter, who has been writing the mini comics for Masters of the Universe Origins since, was it pretty much the Snake Men came on the scene, right, Kenny?
Yeah. Yep.
Cobb, I was going to say, you guys can back me up on that. Pretty much since the Snake Men have been introduced, he has been the writer for all of the mini comics, making it a nice, continuous story.
He's such a good dude.
Really is. It was fun to spend some time with him on a stream with Jay last week, because I hadn't actually spent too much time with Josh myself, but that was really fun to be able to do. They're still working on some other official channels on who they can get to come to this thing, but they've got quite a few people lined up. And again, we were saying earlier tonight that the Frenzy is fully planning on being at a booth. So it'll be myself and Skelevator will be there, and we'll definitely be trying to get our other 2 cohorts, Bobby as well as Adam, along with us. And we'd love if our cool Uncle Sean could be able to join us too, but we'll have to see how those things go. But it would be really great for all of us from the Frenzy to be able to join and be on a panel together. Sit down and do an actual The Frenzy in person, as well as actually just having a booth where everybody can come up and meet us, and we can just hang out for the whole weekend.
I know it's Attorney of Royalty and Mega J, right? I don't know who else.
Well, those were the 2 that really got everything started. We have Micah on board, who was one of the guys who helped out several times for PowerCon with Val throughout the years.
Mania is going.
Yeah, HeMania.com has been on board with doing this. Again, when we're talking, if you're just talking about how many people are involved in playing, there's a good 30 to 40 of us in that group chat.
Yeah. How many people are actually involved in the ownership right now? I wouldn't have an idea, but you could probably talk to Attorney and Royalty or Mega J if you want to get involved somehow with that part of it.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, if you're talking about how many people are when you say how many people have their hand in the pot, as far as money's going through, so far nobody's actually getting any
70
money.
Some that have donated, or that put the money in.
Those of us that are involved, we're not getting any money from being involved in this. We're all pumping money into this so that it gets made.
But we get a coin and a shirt and stuff. So that's gonna
Right.
be
I've
cool.
got my founders package.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
excited about that.
Me too.
Like that's pretty freaking awesome. I know, like, earlier in that day, I was like, yeah, I'm going to be able to, back this. And it was like, by the time I went to go back it, it had already blown past that first goal. And I was like, well, but I wanted to sign on my support because I think it's really exciting. Really, really happy with everything they've been going through.
Dude, Mikey's such a good dude, man. That's so cool that he is like when they found out when he hit the 10 and he was on the live stream tonight, like he literally teared up. Like he was so just thankful and excited about it. Like he's been wanting this ever since PowerCon left. So
Mhm.
like I'm so happy for Mikey just because this is his little baby and it's awesome, dude.
Right. And especially for as big of a fan as Mikey is, I mean, a lot of us are huge fans, but Mikey is one of the most diehard.
Yeah.
And, when you go from just being that fan, like, when we were all little kids, we were fans. We didn't even know what being a fan was. To then evolving that and being involved with it and really turning that into something, like I was saying for tonight's show, passions, or is it a burden, to be able to take something like this and turn it into a passion project like that? A lot of people will say a HasLab is a dream project. Well, I don't think there's any HasLab out there right now that's trying to build a convention. Just putting that out there. That's a dream project, and we're also, being a part of one right now.
If Hasbro built a convention, they wouldn't show up to it. So
they wouldn't want to talk. They'd
They
be like,
would
"Oh, we
live
can't say
stream
anything."
from some other studio to it. And I'm not dissing on Hasbro or anything like that, but Actually, I've got some Hasbro to open when I get inside.
All right, y'all. I think I gotta hop off. I've been up since like 10:30 last night. So.
All right, Riley. Well, thank you for joining us and hanging out with us tonight. It's always a pleasure to have you.
Riley.
Well, it's fun. I will try to pop in more often.
Awesome.
Just gotta find the free time,
I will personally message you if throughout tonight you get gifted a channel membership. I'll personally message you to let you know.
All right, later, y'all.
See ya.
Yeah.
So one of the reasons I put like tonight's topic on the thumbnail being passions or burdens, because as I've said, like right now, I'm starting to get to the point where I'm stretched really thin on a lot of stuff that's been announced and coming up and that I'm trying to get. And, it's like, well, man, that shit, it can cost a chunk. Now, mind you, yes, all my responsibilities are taken care of. All the bills are getting paid, all that kind of stuff. Connor's taken care of. Not a problem. But, like, when is it stop being just a passion to becoming a burden? I wouldn't say that I've gotten there yet, but the rabbit hole that I was going down earlier this week, I was speaking with a buddy of mine, Trent Farrell, on IG. Guys, go check him out. He's a big fan of Transformers, Power Rangers. He's done some cosplay in the past. He's an indie circuit wrestler. Really good friend of mine. We've been friends since we were both in high school. Great guy. And I was talking with him this past week because I was checking out some of his Diaclone stuff that he was just getting. And, I was talking back and forth how Hasbro, Hasbro kind of snatched me up and got me digging myself into a hole here. And not like a bad hole. Don't think like I would seriously put myself in any kind of serious debt over toys. That's just not going to happen. Sorry. I'm not 9 years old. I am 40 years old. So, like I have some measure of responsibilities over buying things that I want.
I take offense to that.
Kenny, you are not digging yourself into any kind of debt. I won't allow it. But yes, so I was talking to him. I got those. I picked up a Marvel Legends here and there, especially when it was something I like. but I'm kind of like that team completionist, right? So like my first couple of Marvel Legends figures were all Age of Apocalypse because you know what? It's a small little sub universe. There's not too many of them out, but you know, I can get all of these. Also managed to get like an entire wave of them at Ollie's for like less than the cost of one figure, basically. But I got those Wolverines and I got those Sabretooths. And like tonight, I've got another Wolverine that just came in with this Storm. And since that Storm's in like her old original outfit, I was looking, I was like, oh man, well, you know, I've already got the X-Men 97 Nightcrawler. Now I've got the Storm. I've got the Wolverine that's appropriate costume-wise for the era. So if I come across the comic book Banshee that released in the recent wave, the comic wave with Rom, I should pick up that Banshee because he was on that team. And again, like one of my rules was sticking to like classic. Nothing more modern than the 90s, right? Like if it's past 2000, then I'm not going to get it. But then I was like, well, you know, yeah, let me get that Banshee and I'll have this Storm. But then I also need to get a Thunderbird, you know, because he was on that team of X-Men. And I was looking him up. And then I was also like, well, you know, if I get Thunderbird and all that and I complete that team, I may need to get that Marvel Girl Jean Grey because that was the same costume she was wearing when, you know, the original core team of X-Men became X Factor at that time. I know they've got a new Cyclops coming out that will match that era, but then I'm going to probably need to get that retro carded Iceman that they just announced.
You're late,
and then, of
Curtis.
course, I'll have to get a Beast. Yeah, flexing that.
You're a little late,
Mondo.
Curtis. Sorry, that's already been flexed. Go back to the back of the line, son.
Curtis is coming to Motu.
I'm not flexing. I'm just enjoying.
He said he's coming to Motuniverse, Kenny, just for you, buddy.
Oh, I'm gonna knock his ass out.
Interesting.
Fight over some. Curtis says interesting. What's better, Curtis?
Everybody said her paint on the face is messed up, so we're all gonna get new heads.
Oh,
she seems like her skin is like white, which is not like white, like the color white, not like Caucasian.
Right. And that is interesting considering she started when she was first released, she looked like Marge Simpson. Hold on, Kenny, I'm trying to embiggen you. Nice. That's that 2000 X style. Ooh, yeah.
White.
Yeah. The picture, like even the picture on the box, looks much darker than what this is. Who was opening it earlier?
Kenzo.
Did you take it out of the box?
I've seen all the pictures on Facebook, so I've seen all the light skin. Yeah.
Yeah.
How's yours faring? Is it almost like Elmer's white, or is it like white people white?
It's like white. Like this is not what is even on the box. So
they just forgot to paint Curtis's.
No, if you all the Facebook groups and stuff, they're all the same color.
So this is the picture, and then this is the figure. Like that's not even close.
Yeah, no, I see what you're saying. She is a lot paler.
Yeah.
Then again, she also looks more
she's
purple
like
in the
ghostly
picture.
white, and like that's you know.
It's like there's a red light on her or something.
Dude, that's like crazy different.
That's some Trevor Williams blue light stuff.
That's I'll be honest, when I first opened it, I thought maybe it was like some sort of variant. Because it does not look like it at all.
Chase.
So
it's a little bait and switch actually.
Paint her yellow, Curtis.
There you go.
Get out them brushes.
Get that Marge Simpson look on there.
Yeah, I still need to open up my clay face because apparently there's a lot of defects on that guy too.
Ooh.
Well, I've heard a lot of problems with like the paint smudging on the face. I haven't opened mine all the way, so I don't know. but a lot of
Paint
people have
on
already.
the face on mine looks fantastic. Like they did the eyes look great. The makeup looks awesome. It's just the skin tone.
So, War Chest is asking if you guys got your Green Goddess yet. Kenny, I know you got yours. Curtis, did you get the Green Goddess?
I did not.
Okay.
That is not one I needed.
Oh, come on, Trevor. It's just a joke. Jeez. If I could tell, he's like a minute or two behind in the chat based off of that comment.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I've seen some differences on figures from what's promoted and what's sold versus what you get in hand, but this is the biggest color difference I've ever seen in a figure.
Hey, I would contact them and let them know. Just hey. And
Well,
War Chest says
I'm
he's
not
had a lot of
sure that I
cases.
don't like it. Like it's just it was surprising. Like I'm shocked at how different it is, but I don't know that I don't like it.
Terrence, I made a blue light comment. That's why Trevor says he's going to bed now.
She like white, or she have any kind of like shade, like little shading to it, or
There's like almost some like
pretty
purple
solid
shading like in her cleavage and on the inside of her thighs and stuff.
Not you at all, Terrence.
But it's
you.
not like skin tone shading. It's like purple.
Trying to embiggen you there. Yeah.
I don't know if it's going to show up, but
no, I can see if they definitely did have like kind of a red light on it, it might give it more that hue that was on the box.
I mean, it looks. She looks like a ghost.
The costume on the box also looks a lot more purple than that looks. Yep. So yeah, if they were to use like a red light over it.
Here's a skeleton versus her. Like she's whiter than a skeleton.
she's been cooped up inside Snake Mountain too long.
Like, look at that.
In sunlight.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Snake Mountain in Seattle with no vitamin D at all.
I was going to say, yes, I get some of that vitamin D. I just kind of assumed it does kind of have that 2000X kind of color to it. Yeah, like that when more I was just pale look to her, right?
And I'm not I don't have a problem with it. It's just that's not like you look at the artwork on the box. Like,
right. Yeah.
That is not white on the box.
Right. So Dave says she looks albino. Well, her eyes they're blue, right?
Yeah. Blue eyes.
So that would be
green eyeshadow.
That would be leucistic.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Blue eyes and white skin is leucistic, whereas red eyes and white skin is albino.
Hitting us with an actually.
Hitting you with them facts, them cold hard facts. Get that a lot when you're talking about morphs for snakes and animals.
War Chest, I got the He-Man, but I didn't get the Clawful.
So yeah, War Chest is saying he was on a hard pass for the 112 because of the price. Yeah, I do feel that was quite a bit misleading because they were definitely hitting on that. It's going to be less than the Ghostbuster. And I'm like, well, I mean, if you're talking about the double pack, you're accurate.
I was actually happy with the pricing because it meant that I didn't need to buy it. And now I can spend more money on the 1/6 Mondo.
Right? Like I didn't need to buy that figure stand. And again, I know we've razz on those figure stands because, like I showed Curtis, when we were talking about before the Ghostbuster ones came in hand, I was like, yeah, it's a good point. They hadn't actually shown like the figure stand for the Ghostbuster at the time, what they were going to come with. And then, we had the a part of that markup cost always seems to be their stands because their stands are kind of like really intricate. And just like we hadn't seen the Ghostbuster one, and the Ghostbuster one was a little plastic clear disc that looks kind of like the McFarlane stand. I like that head more, the screaming.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah, I kind of like that screaming look. And the eyes remind me a lot of Meg Foster's eyes from the movie.
I think I like the one that it comes with best.
That's definitely like that core stoic Evelyn. That other one that you had up looks more like
this one.
Yeah, that looks like Evelyn had to take a wicked shit.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. Like she had, mind you,
This
the
one,
paint app
to
on
me,
that is
this one
actually
looks like
really.
looks like she saw like Beastman shaved or something. I don't know.
The little alarm. Yeah, I can see that. Okay.
Like she looks grossed out in that one. Ugh.
Mind you, again, the paint apps on the face sculpts are really good. They're definitely not like, I know Kenzo was saying that some of them were like a little smushed or smudged or something with the
I don't
paint.
think mine are. I think
Yeah.
The paint apps on mine look fantastic.
That actually looks great.
The armor
especially with the eyeshadow.
really cool. Like it is a beautiful figure. I was just shocked by the skin tone, but
stark white.
The figure itself is fucking phenomenal. It's also got the
Screech coming with her. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, I did
no
like
headdress
that.
Head.
I did like the fact that they packaged Screech in with her. That was really, really cool.
Must not. Oh yeah, there he is.
But
I also
yeah,
got
like
this head too. I forgot about that one.
Yeah, the more 2000X stylized one. Sorry, trying to embiggen you.
Yeah, the no headdress one.
Right. I like that. That one actually, I think, is now my favorite.
The naughty librarian is what I call that.
Yeah, I can see that. I'm down for it. Down and dirty in the stacks. Whoop. But again, we had discussed about those figure stands quite frequently about how like that adds a lot of extra cost without really giving, for some people in a lot of ways added value to the actual figure. Because, the stand's nice because you can pose them and all like that, but you might want to put them on your own diorama and you don't need their stand. But you're paying all that extra for it. And I feel like with the paint deco that they did on the stands for the 1/12th and the detail they put on them, that quite a bit of that extra cost I feel is going to that stand when I felt they would have been just fine with like the clear plastic disc that they did the real Ghostbusters with.
Well, they in the business that's called perceived value. Those stands actually don't cost them jack shit to make, but by putting it in there, they can justify the price that they were going to charge anyway. So
I mean, it still costs them money because they got to pay somebody to sculpt it. They got to pay somebody to
negligible.
paint it.
It's the same thing with like the imp scale stuff that Four Horsemen did, where they threw in like those accessories and stuff. Like they knew that they were going to have to charge that much for the figure regardless, and adding those accessories, it makes it feel like you're getting more bang for your buck, but it actually doesn't cost them much to do those pieces. Like that, those stands for those 2000X ones didn't cost shit, but by putting it in there, they can justify a higher price tag. So.
Yeah, I just, again, I feel like maybe the stand itself. I would say it would be different if maybe all of the stands were able to link together in some kind of diorama base if you collect them all. Kind of like how the Joy Toy did for the Ninja Turtles. Like you can connect all of the bases for the Ninja Turtles that they came with, and it makes like a little stand for all of them. They did it with the heroes, the 4 turtles originally. They did it with the 4 villains that they put out, and it looks like they are continuing that with their new ones too. I think that's actually pretty cool, and I wish maybe more toys did that, because even Playmates did like interlocking figure bases, like a rooftop almost for one of their last wave of turtles that came out. I can't remember which one. And I'm not talking about the cheap cardboard ones that came with the Mutant Mayhem toys. It was their
one of their dimply ones.
Right. Yeah. They had the figure bases that actually kind of came together. Now that's the real money shot right there for me. Screech. Ed,
The
can you embiggen that?
wings.
Yep.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah. That's pretty nice.
Yeah.
And it looks like he's got pegs in the bottom of his feet.
Well, it's got a stand for him.
Yeah, I was just wondering if she had anything that you could attach to her arm to But I
Have
guess
it sit on there.
Yeah, it
Oh,
doesn't
that
look
would be
like it.
cool too. But
I
yeah,
think
as
it
I
does.
was,
It goes on her pauldron, right? On her arm there? On her wrist?
I don't see anything that would peg into, but
I was just looking at that front picture. When you look at the front one, the one that has the skin color, it has
Uh-huh.
him right on her wrist there.
it does. But it doesn't look like it looks like it's sitting higher.
Just sitting on it? Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I don't see any holes in her.
Faking us out
her
again.
bracer.
Damn.
right.
I don't see anything for it to attach to, so I think they were just kind of balancing it on there. Probably used some like blue tack or something. So
Good possibility.
she does come with a different belt. Oh, it looks like you wrap it around, because I was like, do you have to take it apart? But that's weird. It doesn't have like an attachment. It's just like open in the back. Like you just wrap it around it and it just hangs there.
Okay.
That's interesting.
War chest, yeah, mine's the white color too. And like I said, I wasn't surprised just because I had seen so many posts when people were getting them, and I hadn't opened mine yet, but I'd seen so many posts and she's like, I saw the white skin on her, so
Gotcha.
I just assumed it was kind because it does match like all the old 2000X ones that they're all like that white color.
Right. That real pale skin. Because even the one that came out for Origins, like you had the yellow one, the yellow and blue one in Wave 1, and then it was like Wave 7 or 8, they did the 2000X Evelyn repaint.
Yep.
And her skin, like that one was again like almost stark white.
I'm not upset about it. Like I actually think I like it more, but I just wish they would have had that in the photos. Like, show me what you're actually going to send me. You know,
Right.
Yeah, because the
especially
Tila,
when you put it on the
Tila
box.
and
like
the Shira were right. Like those colors are perfect.
Yeah,
just
they
like the
were.
pictures.
They were solid.
Man, her boots are nice too.
But yeah, so I was saying about, possible burdens. Now I do feel slightly obligated that I might have to go around and collect all these different versions of the X team through the generations. And mind you, I'm not too worried about that. But some of the figures that I need to complete out those teams, kind of pricey for like some of the older ones, like the Juggy Colossus 2-pack that I would need to get the accurate Colossus for that team. He's kind of pricey.
Well, if you really want to burden yourself, go ahead and start switching out the Marvel Legends ones for Mafex one at a time. So
no, I'm not doing that rabbit hole. No.
The Jean Grey you were talking about, that's the one with the green suit, right?
Yes. Yeah, she's been in a lot of targets lately.
I was gonna say, I think they have a Target down by me.
Oh, the one that's right by my house has like 2 peg hooks full of that Jean Grey.
Got it.
Yeah, I know where to find her. There's tons of her out. I think the figure, the case packs for that wave, like it was 1 reissue of the Wolverine for 97 and like 5 Jean Greys, because they only had 2 of those Wolverines, but they had 2 peg hooks full of those Jean Greys. So
Right.
I'm thinking that was their case pack for that. But yeah, like looking back, like to get some of the X-Men for these, like some of these waves are actually pretty, I just got the 2-pack of, hey, Stanley, we might need you to mute. We're getting echo. Thank you, brother. The 2-pack that I got with the Wolverine and the Storm for this set, if I want to go back and get Thunderbird and not Warpath, his brother, who was in X-Force later, Thunderbird was released in a Storm and... Wait, we lost somebody. Who did we lose? We lost Cobb. Where did Cobb go? But yeah, like it was a Thunderbird and Storm 2-pack. Storm, same head sculpt, same costumes, same exact figure, but her lightning effects are blue instead of yellow. So now I'd have to go buy a 2-pack for that figure with a Storm that I just got. So that's kind of frustrating.
the connector for her stand is different than the ones that they've had.
Oh,
Like
interesting.
they normally have like the hooks that kind of go under them, and this one has the ones that like go around her waist. So interesting.
Okay. That is interesting. They're changing it up.
Yeah.
Did you see that storm that they just dropped for Mondo? Oh man,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
Yeah.
That was
And I know
sick.
somebody had mentioned it earlier in the chat too. They were interested in getting the Apocalypse. I think it was Dave's Dimension, the new taller scale one. Like, I want to get that, but if I get that, I also want to get that retro carded one that came out like last year or the year before, because then it actually looks like, oh, Apocalypse could change his size. He wasn't just always a ginormous titan of a figure. So then I got to go back and buy that retro carded one and the new one. Oof.
A retro carded one's really nice.
Yeah, it is. I wanted it when it came out, but I wasn't really trying to collect Legends, and I really should have, because I actually did find that on shelves. And like for Nightcrawler, I was like, ooh, I love Nightcrawler, and they don't put him out a lot. So I was like, let me grab this X-Men 97 Nightcrawler. As a matter of fact, it was Ted that sold it on me, because he was doing some work one day and he was going through showing what they had in stock, and he goes, oh, we only got one of these Nightcrawlers left. So I placed my order while he was live. I was like, I'm going to make sure I get that Nightcrawler.
Oh, weird. She comes with like 2 capes, and one of them feels like a garbage bag.
So like it's like a Vital?
Yeah, it's like, I don't know, man.
Oh, I could hear it.
Yeah.
It looks like plastic vinyl. Yeah.
You got this one that kind of like has a chain and stuff, and then she got this one. I don't know why. I don't know. I always got to go back to the product shots and see all the different ways that they've got some of this stuff attached and whatnot. So, but here's the question: long staff or short staff?
Ooh.
Right.
What does a woman prefer?
Short one, so that's one I'd go with. But
I've always liked the longer staff, but short one is like the original. So
Corey has a short staff, so he's saying women like
team short staff.
Hey.
Short. I never heard complaints about 5 inches.
Right, like 4 or 5 inches.
I would say it's an average size, if not even better.
You're getting pretty defensive, Corey. I don't know.
You've seen the video, like 4 inches of snow is a lot of snow. Like,
no, it's not. That's a light day of snow up here.
Look, just like I told everybody about the Thundercats layer in that key, nobody complains about 4 inches in a leather strap. Somebody's got a question for Stanley. They're saying, Stanley, what is that? We have no idea, because Stanley has set down his camera that he's doing stuff. We got no idea.
Is he gonna do a magic trick? Cardinals still suck, dude.
TikTok dance.
Wow.
They suck almost as bad as the Raiders. Come on.
Is he trying to sneak some sports ball onto Clubhouse here?
Yay.
Raven's got a bye week this week. I get to relax. I don't have to.
Ugly ass sweatshirt.
We get to relax anyway. They're not doing anything.
Oh, okay. He's opening up his clay face. Got it. All right, brother. Cool.
Nice.
Wait, and is that Clubhouse you got on the TV in the background? Nice.
Oh, that hoodie is awful. He's on mute. He can't even say anything.
He gave you a thumbs up. He agrees. That hoodie is awful.
All right. Just kidding. Love you, Stanley.
It's got
Just kidding.
camouflage too. What the hell?
Hey. What kind of peep show are you trying to have us have here, Stanley?
I don't even know what that is.
I don't know what's going on, but we got some hip gyrating action. Do we need a super chat for that?
Okay.
I'm glad I didn't go over there and cuddle.
Is that the Steelers Super Bowl trophy when they beat the Cardinals? Is that what that is?
No, it's Ehud. Oh, where's Matthew Matson? Because, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, yeah. It's a biblical tattoo. So,
okay.
Ehud, from Judges 3, Old Testament, he's a lefty. So he had a sword.
So you're showing off a Bible tattoo while you're gyrating your hips. You evil bastard. You're going
there
to
was a
hell
lot of
now,
hips.
Stanley.
There was a lot of hip gyration in the Old Testament. Just saying.
Yeah. So yeah, I off of Curtis's evil in there, I am opening up this Clayface because there are a lot of defects with it. So I'm
All
just
right.
trying to get Clayface on camera as much as I can, but I can't really adjust my camera well enough to where Clayface is. But he is huge.
That's a cool
That's cool.
box.
Just as you open it, you know, you can pick it up and put it in front of the camera. That's
Yeah.
what I do.
Yeah. I'll try and reposition this camera.
MCR says we're famous because we're on TV now.
I'm not going to read that, but there you go, Stanley. That's for you.
I'll read it because I don't give a fuck. Is that a robot dick on your belly?
Whoa.
We got
Ooga.
woohoo. You know, it's funny. MCR is saying that in earlier episodes of the Frenzy and before I was actually calling the show Clubhouse, I would tell people if you're watching us on the big screen to get a picture of it or screenshot it, you know, and then post it to IG and tag me on it. So we posted the story because I just really, really enjoyed posting how many people were watching live and, you know, the fact that we were on the big screen. Also, this was around the time that I was getting harassed by a psychopath, and he was also trying to run a competing show. Sorry, Kenzo. On Saturday nights when I would go live. So I liked rubbing it in his face that more people were watching me than him. And I knew he could see that shit, and it probably drove him fucking mad.
It's been one of my fun life goals now to do that very thing.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? I think that finally got achieved with our most recent activities with MoTuniverse.
Absolutely.
Because, you know, like I said, after that last time that I was getting message requests from him, like he started sending me reels, like a bunch of them. And I was like, no, I'm just blocking this now. We're stopping this.
Yeah.
He's getting blocked.
Oh, bummer. I got a torn box.
Oh no.
That's what she
Oh.
said.
Do you save the box? Whoa.
Not when it's 5 inches. Sorry, Corey.
Yeah, look at this. The tab on the back of the box. It's torn.
Uh-oh.
Well, there goes the value of that thing you're opening up and enjoying anyway. Jeez.
I know, right?
Yeah, I am a box saver, so yes, it is.
Okay. Yeah,
That
that's
limits
rough
me.
for you then. All right. MCR is asking, is that psycho still around? Yes, they are 100% still around. As I said, I just recently blocked them again because they started sending me reels, and I was like, nope, we're not having this. And then Todd asked, is MoTuniverse a one-day event? No, it's going to be a weekend show. It's going to be Memorial Day weekend of 2026.
23rd and 24th of May.
Right. I can't remember the exact days. I just remember it's Memorial Day weekend.
It's the 23rd and 24th. The reason I know is because of my anniversary weekend.
Right. You better know.
Yeah, right.
If you didn't, I'd be talking with Jess. I'd be like,
Right.
Jess.
I remember more than she does. She forgets the date all the time.
Allison Troy joined us. What's going on, Allison? Thank you for
Allison,
being
you
here.
were late. You need to go back and watch that because Alan took us through that museum, and I just kept thinking to myself, if Allison was here, we would hear all about her ex and the ex's family with all of those statues that he was showing us.
He had to be in there 5 times.
Oh, it was
Right? There was at least 3 Carls and 4 of their mothers.
Yep.
That's right. You can do that math and try to figure out how that works.
It's a special family right there. Special.
Yeah, oh, they are special, and inbreeding does wonders, apparently.
Yeah, speaking of anniversaries, Monday is year 7 for Laura and I.
Oh,
Yeah.
congratulations.
Hey,
There you
all
go.
right.
Awesome. Allison says, my ex's family reunion is posing for Alan each year. There you go.
There we
See?
go. Dude, I
There
didn't
it
even.
is.
Oh, there you go. Look at that.
There we go.
She's been putting up with you for that long. Whew.
Well, I can even one up Stanley because tomorrow the 20th is my 5-year anniversary of being divorced. So there's the
Oh,
Congratulations. There you go. Way to go, Ed.
All right, guys, I'm gonna hop off. It's been a long day, and I'll see you all next time.
All right, Corey.
Later,
Have
Corey.
fun, brother.
All right, Corey. See you,
later,
bud.
Corey.
See you guys.
This thing needs like instructions on how to put this cape on.
Yeah, I
Where
wish
have I
that-
heard that before?
This thing reads like stereo instructions. Oh, no. That was Beetlejuice.
Right.
Yeah, I did hear a lot of people talk how hard it was to get the cape going.
Well, I think I know how it's supposed to attach, but it is not going to want to stay like that because it's just like it just has like these two holes that slide over these spikes in the front,
Yeah,
but there's nothing to hold it in place. So it
yeah.
just
That's
pops right
people are
back
saying
off.
that they have a hard time with those things staying on. Yeah, they keep falling off the spikes.
I've heard stories like this of other toy lines and their capes.
Which toy line are you talking about, Oz?
It's an ML Marvel Legends, maybe?
Something like that, yeah.
Must
Yeah. Oh, Mystic Legends. That's the one.
Mystic
I know you ain't talking about Mythic Legions because those hold in pretty nice with the pauldrons. Like this has nothing to plug
Right.
in with.
No, they really do. They are just a pain
They hold
when
in
you're
fine,
first
but
looking
trying
at
to
'em.
figure out how to get some of them on is a different question.
I've looked up videos. When I was first getting into them, I looked up quite a few videos. Like, how the does this go on?
Well, I got 6 figures, not in my job, unfortunately, but I have the 3 Masterverse. So I got Anti-Eternia, He-Man, Mantana, and Mosquitor are on the way from BBTS.
Nice.
The Beastman 2000X cartoon collection's on the way from there also.
Oh, ready?
And
yeah.
the two
I got on mine.
the 2 Transformers are coming as well with He-Man and Starscream.
So I'm not gonna lie. I was looking at the 2000X figures that they've been posting. Like, I saw the He-Man, seen the Atom, and all like that. And I haven't been too impressed with them, especially since I did buy the 2000X He-Man, Evelyn, and Skeletor that they had already released for Origins. But when they posted the Evelyn for that, I was like, damn, there is a lot of deco and it's actually painted.
Yeah.
Like, it's not Mondo 1/12 scale painted, but they painted a lot of detail on that figure and she looks amazing. And I was like, I may have to buy another Evelyn. And then they showed the Skeletor the next day. And even the Skeletor, it's not like there's a lot of paint app to go on that, but the still, like, the added paint to the Havoc staff, the paint to his shin guards, the more narrow the face looks, like it looks better than the one that they already released. And his freaking sword splits. I was like, man, I might need to buy another Skeletor and I might need to buy another Evelyn, even though I wasn't trying to.
Well, if you think about that particular line, that's like one Mythic Legion figure, dude. You can get both of them.
Right, exactly. Yeah, believe me, that's not even a question. Like, I can definitely afford to grab them. It's just one of those things where I wasn't planning on trying. I've stayed away from the cartoon collection.
Come back, Oz. Come back.
Well, I've got no problem with getting Origins, but I stayed away from the cartoon collection ones. You know, those
they're
ones I
pretty
was trying
basic.
to stay
Yeah,
clear of.
they're.
But those look really, really good. And I get that the idea of the simplified paints and details for the cartoon collection is because the animation didn't have a whole lot of detail, just because it's easier to animate with less details.
I thought the idea was so that they could charge the same amount but pay less money.
Well, one is what they tell us, and one is what's real. No,
Oh, gotcha.
So Clayface is actually a Jedi. Look at this.
He's a Jedi?
Look at that foam. Can you see that?
Can we embiggen Stanley here? I'm trying
that
to,
way I
but it's
can
not
see
working.
myself.
You put it up.
There we go.
He's a Sith?
Oh,
Okay, so
yeah,
he's
it
a
comes
Sith.
with that robe.
Well,
Hey,
it's
Stanley, check out your TV.
It's foam.
Look, it's all Stanley on the TV.
Look at that.
It's all
Inception.
Stanley. There you go. Stanley, you're on the big screen.
Well, you know, too, and that's the cool part. Now, I didn't realize till I started, after a while, is that you can go over to your studios, YouTube studios, and it'll tell you how much was watched on a TV or a phone or whatever.
Yeah, you can break down those. I always like seeing when I see the bigger screens. It doesn't actually mean anything, but it's fun to think about the people I used to think of when I'd sit down with the family and watch something on a weekend or something like that, the weekly show. The fact that people are tuning in every Saturday on a TV and watching us like a weekly show,
yeah,
I'm like, that kind of blows my mind.
Look, now he's ready for lobster and seafood. Look at this.
Yeah, he's got the bib.
That's awesome.
Give him a mallet. Does he got a mallet hand?
Yes, he does. He has two of them.
You got to put a little Red Lobster sticker on there.
There you go.
Yeah, it's just a protective foam, but for something this big.
Tales from the Crypt is back on HBO on the 25th.
Yeah.
That's
really?
awesome.
Interesting.
Cool.
I was just
And
talking
Warchest-
earlier today about
go
the Tales from the Crypt Keeper, which was the child-friendly cartoon they made for it.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't realize how many episodes were on that. Apparently that ran for a lot longer than I thought it did.
Yeah, that intro always scared me when I was a kid.
The Tales from the Crypt or the Tales from the Crypt Keeper?
Oh, no,
I mean, they
no,
were
just
both
the
kinda
Crypt,
creepy.
just the regular one. Yeah, just
Yeah,
not the Keeper.
Yeah.
When Crypty would pop up at the end, and
The
whoa.
intro scared me too, but then I knew there was a chance I might see boobies, so I was okay.
Yeah. Tales from the Dark Side actually had the scarier intro with that song.
I remember Tales from the Dark Side. Holy crap.
When it has that.
All right. Oh, man, this guy's heavy.
Yeah.
So look, so the Crypt Keeper was modeled off of my ex's grandma. I thought they actually just used her corpse.
I always remember there was that one episode of Tales from the Crypt there was the guy that he's now in SVU. He's the main, he's the boss in SVU, gray haired dude. His brother played a prank on him where he put this serum in him where he was awake, but he was paralyzed and had this whole thing. And it was, dude.
Oh, what do they call it? The in-box syndrome, when you're paralyzed inside your own body. You're conscious.
Yeah.
You can feel and you can see everything that's going on, but you can't do anything about it.
It was, that was a really creepy one. And at the end, it just totally flips it and you're like, oh, damn. Yeah.
Nice. Warchest is asking if you've been picking them all up, Stanley.
No, I can't afford them all, but I love Batman animated series.
Mm-hmm.
So this is my first actually Mondo figure. But I mean, if I could afford this line, oh yeah, I'd be a completist with a Mondo Batman animated.
Be like Curtis.
I'm about to give up on this cape. It is totally. I don't know. I have no idea.
Hey, Curtis, you know what? There's this channel, Art by Ackerman, that normally does really good breakdowns. Maybe if you pulled up his channel and checked it out, he might have a video of getting that cape on.
Nah, this isn't a Mystic Legend.
Oh, okay.
Well, look, it's not Andy, but it's
Mondo.
It's a Mondo.
It's signed.
Yeah,
I thought he was going to show us Clayface out of Boom Boom Hole.
Oh, God.
He's bottom heavy. He is definitely bottom heavy because the endoskeleton in this guy is awesome. So
yeah,
is this all here, all the top? It's pretty soft, pliable plastic here.
That's
cool. Can you mold it into different shapes like Clayface?
No, but I bought the other pieces in here. He's a big old puddle with a head. So
nice.
Yeah. See, look here. We can do spinal surgery. Look, it's spinal tap.
Ooh.
Boom Boom hole's in the wrong place.
Yeah, it's a little high.
Finger it a little bit deeper.
Yep. That's his Spinal Tap right there. Oh yeah,
Well,
he's
gents,
metal.
the back is giving out. I think I'm gonna go give up and go sit on my heating pad for a while. So
For sure, Kenzo. Well,
I'll
thank
be
you
in
for
the
joining
chat.
us tonight, brother. Awesome.
All right,
And
gentlemen.
All right, Kenzo.
thank you for the
Go
gifted
Cardinals.
memberships as well, by the way. Thank
Later,
you.
Kenny.
Hell yeah, good shit.
Ooh,
All right, good night, gent.
Later.
Spinal
Kick your ass
adjustment.
later.
Yep.
I'm
Get
telling
your
you, I
tickets
think
to
the
Moat
real
Universe. I'll
reason.
see you there.
Yeah, brother. I think the real reason there
Burping
was
a
all those
baby.
gifted memberships is because they want to see how I'm going to drive myself crazy over the next week, adding all those fucking names to the credits.
Oh, speaking of memberships, I can't membership and I can't super chat. So just because it's all disabled from my server at school. So
Gotcha. Well,
yeah,
it happens, brother.
nowhere, no how. I can't do any membership. I can't be a member and I can't do any super chats. So sorry about that.
You do not have to apologize for that. There is no need for apology. You know, you do it if you can.
Apology.
If you can. Okay, Curtis accepts your apology.
Thank you, Curtis.
No problem.
I'm still jealous you were on a Thursday with a friend before me.
I don't know why Oz just wouldn't accept your apology. Like, it seems kind of mean.
I just
No,
don't
no,
need
it's-
somebody to apologize for something that's beyond their control.
Wow. Okay. I'm gonna go get a flashlight and fine tune comb this guy.
MCR says you can't even wear a members only jacket. I mean, if he makes one, he can make you wear it. I'll allow it. Got to get one of those cool letter coats.
Yeah, actually, I have. Actually, my Letterman jacket is in the other room because we had homecoming last week, so I had all my homecoming stuff out. So
Your school will let you be a Cardinals fan, but they won't let you be a member to the Ostradamus Toys Clubhouse.
That's
I got a
up.
Actually, Oz
No,
gave me a
a lot of
sticker.
excuses for that. That's pretty pathetic.
Oz gave me a sticker in the elevator at Joe Fest, so I have it in the other room. I'm going to put it on my hockey rink.
You know what you
Oh,
need to
man,
do? You need to take that into your school with you and show it to your principal and said, "Look, motherfucker, Oz said you allow this shit."
Oh, I don't need their permission. I can get away with a lot. I've built up enough tenure and rapport that I mean, actually, last week I actually spoke in front of our leadership class, and they actually gave me an applause as I left the room.
Hey, there you go.
So,
Because you're leaving,
Oh,
Stanley.
come on, Ed.
I still ain't got a sticker yet. You still have stickers, Oz?
I do not at this point anymore. I got to order some more. I was
Throw
going
one
to
in
order.
that box.
Yeah. Well, you know what? If I can, I'm pretty sure I ran out after Joe Fest, but I will double check if there are any more hanging around or like I have a spare sitting off to the side somewhere. I'll make sure I get it out to you because I've needed to send you one for a while. The next rounds are going to be glow in the dark. Yeah, I'm gonna get the glow in the dark stickers for next year.
Well, you know, if you check your email, there's probably a sale going on now.
Oh, there is a bunch. There's been several. It's one of those great emails that I get a ton of. Now, it looks like it's bigger than 5 inches, Stanley.
Yep, I call her Lady Battle Axe. She's my flashlight at the arena.
It's your fleshlight at the arena?
Flashlight. Look.
Oh.
Well, I mean, you were calling it by a lady's name, too. I was curious.
See, look at that. See,
Finger on it.
So
Yeah,
when
I
you're
was
smoking
thinking-
pot at the arena, guys, remember, Stanley's going to run up on you with his battle axe.
Lady Battle Axe. Yeah. So, yeah, no, I'm going to fine tooth comb this figure. So the light in my room here isn't very good. So,
All right, Adam,
What
I'm going to need you to
additional-
send me one of those zombie stickers, sir. I'm definitely going to need one of those zombie stickers. That's got to happen.
I have like 5 of those zombie stickers.
I probably have one. I got to look back through the haul from Joe Fest. That scrapbook that I was going to put all the card backs from Origins in. I think I'm gonna just put paper in there instead, and just put all the stickers in there, and make myself like a really old-fashioned sticker book that's huge. So, Joe, I know you got your mic muted there, but earlier this week we got another look at those sweet miniatures from the Dungeons and Dragons Mythic Legions coming out. Man, that had me excited. Had me real excited.
Absolutely. I have a huge miniatures collection anyways, so being able to add some Mythic Legions to that is going to be really, really exciting. And the skeletons are different. It's not all the same skeleton on every miniature, so there's some variety in there too, which is really cool. Yeah.
Well, I know in the post they said that some of those miniatures might not be the actual miniatures we get at the time.
Sure.
You know, and that's cool. But the fact that they are thinking about doing the different posing for different ones, like with the miniatures, I really like that. I feel sorry for you, Joe, because I know you're going to need to get all the variants.
Oh, absolutely. That's a pleasure, not a punishment, for sure.
Right. That's not really a problem.
No, not a problem at all. I like spending money. It's just like when you play tabletop gaming in person and you're using miniatures, and if you're having like 9 skeletons attack the party and they're all lined up and in
looking
the exactly the same. It looks like the Michael Jackson Thriller video, where they're all in the same pose.
They were all choreographed.
Yeah, takes away from the effect a little bit. So the added variety is actually really nice.
Yeah. War Chest says, Stanley, the ratchets inside of Clayface are really well made. I know, we heard them just now. They were there. You go. Yeah.
Damn. Look, maybe we can play Deliverance on it.
I'm not gonna lie. Those ratchets sound tighter than a lot of them that I've had on straps for trucks.
Well, if you go to the Mondo stream, the day this was released, they broke this guy down and how many different parts and pieces he is, as they do with all their Mondo releases.
Yeah,
this guy he's built differently just because he has to be on a metal exoskeleton. So this whole top layer, I mean, probably 90% of the weight's in the bottom half of this guy.
Gotta be, because otherwise he'd tip over.
Yeah, he is very soft foam from the upper.
Actually, that's not an exoskeleton. An exoskeleton will be on the outside.
Oh, sorry, endoskeleton.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Actually.
I mean, yeah.
Hey, look, Stanley is educating the youth of our future. We got to make sure he's giving them the right info.
That's right.
So, I tell you, I've been missing Legion's Quest. So I went back and I
is
realized
Legion's Quest, people.
I had not. Adam says, "Isn't it just a skeleton at that point?"
Yeah.
But I went back. I've realized, although I've watched The Legend of Vox Machina on Amazon, I had not gone back and listened to Critical Role from the very beginning. I'd been watching it like years after they got started, and I never went back and really went back to the full beginning of the first campaign. So I went back and I started playing through those. Man, I gotta tell you, it is a lot like watching their earlier episodes reminds me of a lot of those early episodes of Legion's Quest. In seeing how they grow into their roles, much like watching how you guys have grown into yours. And it's been a lot of fun to go back and see all that and see where the growth of the show came from and everything. But man, does it have me even more pumped up for when that Kickstarter goes live next year.
Yeah, there's those guys are professional voice actors and just actors and stuff too. What was neat about Legion's Quest is that there was several people that hadn't role played before. So
Right.
these guys were starting from ground zero, and it ended up really growing into something really cool.
Well, especially whereas like with them, they had already been playing for like a year into that before they started broadcasting it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and we were just like, nah, let's make ourselves look bad on video.
Yeah, it's like the difference of just, do you want to see some guys learn how to, work together as a group and learn D&D, or do you want to watch some theater nerds be theater nerds? Like, which one do you want? So
a little bit of both, actually, because I'm enjoying.
So if you want the theater nerd thing, yeah, definitely check out Critical Role. So
I think that is one of the neat things about Legion's Quest is that somebody that wants to learn how to play Dungeons and Dragons can watch that, and they're asking a lot of questions about the rules and things like that. You can kind of grow along with the group if you're new to it and kind of learn how to play with us. So.
If you ever go watch like a play in high school and then afterwards, like you just watch the kids interact in the parking lot, that's an episode of Critical Role. Like that's what it's like. Right. Just like being complete fucking nerds.
Yeah, but it's great though. I like watching that. I have fun. I relate to all of
if you
that.
like it, more power to you.
I actually submitted my first audition for a voice acting. Nice. I have no idea what the role will be, but I stumbled across a prompt that popped up on IG, and I did a recording and I submitted it. I'm still waiting to hear back.
Well, good luck with that. Good luck. That's awesome.
We'll see how it goes.
That'd be awesome.
I'd love to be able to do it. If that's something I could do, it'd be great work from home. And hopefully I'd get to work on some projects that bring in a lot more money than my day job. All right, guys, I'm switching things up here. I got to hop off the phone and head back onto the inside.
All right.
I've looked up a couple. I've only could find 2 reviews on this Mondo Evil Inn. And the guy just gave up on trying to put the cape on. He's like, just can't do it. And then the other guy, he was like, he actually like made a chain going across it to attach it because he couldn't figure out how to attach it. So apparently I'm not alone. I think this is a very poor design.
That's crappy, man.
I'm probably going to have Darla fix it for me.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, don't you know a seamstress that could probably fix that up for you?
Yeah.
Well, did Mondo do an actual live stream on it when it was released?
They did a thing when it was up for pre-order, but they don't like show how to like attach all this stuff.
Okay.
For now, I'm just gonna slide it underneath these pauldrons and hope that it holds.
The chain probably looks good if you got the right chain to snatch it together.
Yeah.
Hey, do you collect DC figures too? You said. I can't remember.
Me?
No, Ed or anybody?
I do.
Some.
You got any? You happen to have like that Wonder Woman, like that one that was it, Helmet of Fate? Or
no.
Okay.
It's most of mine is Batman or Green Lantern because I'm a Batman fan.
That's
and
right,
my son's Green Lantern.
I knew I seen you that Green Lantern, but that wasn't for you, so I thought maybe.
No, that was for my friend who was also.
I'm trying to see what skin colors match up with these Wonder Woman. Like all the ones I got are all like different. They're all a little different. It seems like. I'm getting that Helmet of Fate one, but I want to put a different head on it.
Yeah, I think with all McFarlane, though, it's a crapshoot. I've had a couple of the same figures from McFarlane, and the skin tones can vary just from figure to figure.
Everything's a crapshoot with McFarlane.
Yeah.
Well, we got to talk some smack.
Yeah.
I mean, I defend McFarlane more than anybody, but yeah, there's no rhyme or reason to some of the shit that he does.
Other than he's Toddy Mac, and that's all the reason we need.
Yeah, I'm curious how much further he's going to go with the animated series line that he has, the 6-inch figure.
Well, I mean, he's just re-releasing the DC Direct, so I wouldn't see why he wouldn't, as long as he has access to those molds.
Well, what he's doing is he's re-releasing, repainting, or cell shading those that are re-released, but then in the 4-figure waves, he has created a new mold for the characters we have not had yet. So we've had Bruce Wayne, we've had Maxi Priest, Maxi Zeus. We've had Lockup, and we've had Condiment King. So we've had 4 waves and 4 additional figures that DCC did not produce.
There you go.
So actually, no, the 5th one is Jonah Hex. So that's the most current one out right now.
Right.
On shelves. So yeah, he is doing something additional with those figures, but with the line ending, hopefully he'll just start pumping out the unproduced figures. Just we need Thorpe, we need Daggett, we need the Clock King, we need Doctor Strange, and then we need like the thin and fat henchman.
We need to make sure we differentiate Dr. Hugo Strange.
Sorry, yes.
Because Doctor Strange is the Marvel guy.
Yeah, sorry, Dr. Hugo Strange. And then Summers, Summer Gleason, the news reporter. So yeah, so maybe he'll just start pumping those unproduced figures out on their own, in their own boxes and that, so they're not build figures. That would make a whole lot of us collectors happy. So
yeah, but Todd's not really worried about making everybody happy. He's just worried about how much money he can make.
Well,
again, that's why everybody goes into business. I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but that's what it is. So I was going to bring this up here because I know we said we were going to go over some of the pictures for Oztober. This was Ed's selection for Oztober. This is him meeting Dave's Dimension in front of the epically sized Stay Puffed Marshmallow Man inflatable. This is redonkulous and friggin' awesome all the way around. Because it's always great, again, when we all get to meet up in person and see one another, because we don't always. So this was really, really cool to see. And if you notice, Ed's got the Alice frame on. He's packing heat. He's got the Neutrino one and the Proton pack going. It's pretty badass. So, of course, Ed's not here. He had a phone call just as we were going to go over it. And then I know Brick. Oh, will I even see that in the private chat now? Yeah, there it is. Okay. Brick had brought this one up earlier, and I got to agree. I think this is one of the coolest that I've seen here. Little kind of Inception trickery. Let me see if I can do it. No, it's got those. It's going to make me be weird about it. Hold on. I can get it to work, though. All right, let me cancel the share screen and then go back to it. Gotta do that. Really? Is it not going to show it on there? Oh, no, there it is. Here we go. We're a little Frankenstein's creature figure obscure action, and in the little display jar it came with, they put the NECA Frankenstein's creature head inside. Just again, this is from BAD, and I said it that way as opposed to just spelling or saying bad because there's periods there. BAD Toy Photos on IG. Definitely check these guys out. It's freaking great. Oh, it's telling me to sign up because I'm using a web browser I'm not logged into for IG. That would explain why that doesn't have a like on it already, because I was curious. But I really do think Stanley, I am kind of glad you are minimized right now because it looks like you are trying to put a turd on my channel.
Not
And
not
we are
not turd, but it's 5 inches.
Yeah, it's 5 inches and hooked. Ugh. Show's already got a bad enough reputation for prolapse and such. Jeez.
Here's a landmine turd.
Yeah, there you go. Try one of those out. But yeah, just some cool shots. And there's been, again, a ton of great photos. I know Matthew Madsen put one out earlier. Let me see if I can pull that one up.
I got something down there whenever you get time.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Let's go ahead and get that added to stage here, Chris.
We were just talking about like what we want from McFarlane before he's done. Like they just showed the cheetah, which goes up for sale next week, and like this is my lineup. Like I want this Super Friends Legion of Doom in not in that stupid 5-point whatever bullshit line that he's doing, but like the actual multiverse line.
So you don't want it in the superpowers. You want the full-sized 7-inch.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So I've already got we got a Captain Cold that looks like this. We're getting the cheetah, but I would like this Brainiac, that Solomon Grundy.
I was gonna say they haven't done that.
We
Solomon
just got
Grundy.
a new Scarecrow that looks fairly similar to this. I
Yeah.
made a Grodd. We've got the Black Manta, but like Sinestro would be cool. Toy Man, like yeah.
Black Manta is like the most unchanged super villain out of all these other guys have gone through like drastic remakes, but even when they do I'm using air quotes, drastic remake of Black Manta, he still basically looks just like this Black Manta.
Yeah, I mean, if you
with
get the
different colored eyes.
movie one from the Aquaman movie, like it still looks just like this, you know. So.
Right? Like he never doesn't look like Black Manta.
But the main one I want is that Lex Luthor, the purple collared shirt, you know, bandolier, like Lex Luthor. That's what I want in multiverse.
I'd be down for that. That would be really, really freaking awesome for them.
But yeah, anybody that's been waiting on a cheetah, she comes out next week, and I believe it's a Walmart and GameStop exclusive. So
your chances are you'll probably find it easier at a GameStop than you will at Walmart.
Well, it goes up for pre-order, so your best chance is to actually get it online and pre-order it. Otherwise, yeah, you're going to be looking and who knows. So.
Don't pre-order it through Walmart though, because they'll just cancel on you.
Yeah, that's true too.
I only make these jokes because I hate you, Walmart.
I did get it's not a permanent fix. Hopefully this stays, but I just tucked that cape underneath her pauldrons.
Yeah.
So it's holding for now. As long as I don't mess with her, I think it should be fine. So
nice. All right.
Yeah.
And TD3 Trooper has been a member for 1 month, flexing that badge. Thank you. Yeah, because it has been TD3 Trooper.
Okay. It sounded like you said titty.
Titty. Now I did.
Titty 3 Trooper. I have to say her legs are very smooth.
Oh, she shaves, huh?
She got smooth legs. Like it feels like suede almost.
That's kind of an interesting description for a toy.
Yeah.
How's it? What's the lip texture on that?
On the legs?
Yeah.
Oh man, that's smooth.
Everybody should screenshot that for later, by the way.
Yeah, that's smooth.
I bet. I mean, again, when you describe it as suede, and I'm just thinking of what that texture would feel like. It's pretty awesome for a toy. Because we don't get that kind of texture. Why can't
it feels very premium.
As you would hope it would. Again, being the higher priced 1/6 scale action figure Mondo. Like again, there's a certain level of expectation when it comes to those types of figures. Like, you just expect it to be on another level.
Mm.
And it's always disappointing when you feel that it doesn't exactly meet that, regardless. Like, doesn't matter what toy line it is, you know, when it comes from one of these premiums and it doesn't quite feel premium enough, but you paid that premium price anyway, it sucks.
Yeah, I think this is going to go on my shelf like this. So,
you know what? That's why, because I didn't message him about it. We commented on it. I don't know who Daniel K. Fig is, but man, they have lit up my notifications and like just about everything I've posted ever tonight. Thank you for that, Daniel K.
They really like you.
They must have just found me tonight. I was trying to find the picture. Here it is. All right, this was a great one here, and again, this is by Mattson. He I think he did a great job of this shot. Is definitely one of the spookier ones I've seen, and of course it came up weird because I pulled it up by clicking the comments section that won't embiggen it the right way, but that's fine. He's also got like that scarecrow we were talking about. Yes, Menhoza, you have. I will definitely be bringing that up. So here's Madsen's shot. It's Monster Force Dracula versus Primal Kilowog in front of that moon. I'm sorry, it hit all kinds of levels for me. And again, some of his other shots that he's been doing. Here's a good one for you, Curtis. Scarecrow.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
like, again,
I bet somebody picked me up one. I got to grab it at Legion's Con.
It's so good. That is, again, like that classic style Scarecrow that, you know, again, resonates with a lot of us.
It's one I've been wanting for a while. They've put out all these like movie ones and other bullshit.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, I like the ones from the Arkham games. Those were really cool. I just like those designs. I thought they were neat and like, I don't know, a way of making it scary. But again, when I think Scarecrow, like, this is what I think of when I think of the supervillain, because it's how I saw him when I was first introduced to the character.
Yeah, when I pick up heroes or villains, I want like the looks from like the 70s and 80s.
Right, when you were growing up with it.
Yeah.
And here's a little Mask of the Red Death, of course, with what's her face from Gargoyles. I can't think of her name. But again, yeah, just a really great shot here. Again, Mattson does a good job with his toy photos. Like, look, we're not expecting people to be the best photographer in the world, right? Like, you don't have to be. Just take a fun, scary picture of your toys. Have fun with it.
Mm-hmm.
Or take a fun picture of one of Allison's ex-mother-in-laws, because I've heard those are absolutely terrifying. You can't see them here. They'll shut my channel down. You will see likenesses here, but you'll never see the actual person. They'll shut my channel down. It's too scary for YouTube.
I believe we call that a Carl Mama.
Yeah, Carl Mama. There we go. It's got a name now, Carl Mama. Oof. All right, Menhoza. I'm trying to scroll back through here. Messages are going crazy. Actually, let me check towards the top because I've got unchecked ones. But yeah, guys, if you do want to send it to me personally, you can definitely do so. Just shoot it to me through IG. Anything that you kind of, you know, want me to bring it up, hit me up and be like, hey, this is for Oztober. You know, if you want to show it off this weekend, and I will gladly do so. But yeah, Menhoz has been tagging me in a bunch of stuff. This one's actually more of a reel, and I love it.
You know what I'm excited for after Oztober?
What's that? Legion's Con?
Norse Ember.
Ooh, Vikings. Ooh, I dig it.
Yeah, apparently Nate Barch did a thing many years ago where he did a different Norse mythology drawing each day in November, and he is bringing it back this year.
Okay.
So,
okay.
Yeah, he's going to be on with us tomorrow night on Shooting the Shelf. We're going to talk about it.
Excellent. Guys, make sure you check out Shooting the Shelf on the Just Shelve It channel tomorrow night. Famous artist, and I will say famous because he's at least famous in my circles, Nate Barch. Huge Motu fan, got a big start back on the He-Man.org days. Pretty much the whole reason that you have a Green Goddess Mondo figure, you can thank Nate Barch for that.
Yeah, I did the posters for Revolution and Revelation.
Yes.
A lot of I found out he did the Trapjaw Icons of Evil by Robert Kirkman. He did the cover for that.
I did not know he had done that. I do know that if you really like that Castle Grayskull box that came out for Origins, that was one of Nate's. The Snake Mountain box art.
The Snake Mountain and the Castle Grayskull, he actually drew the art for it that they made the product from. So like what they built the Castle Grayskull and Snake Mountain from was his initial layouts that he drew.
See, I didn't know that much of it. I know he had done the box art for him, but that's even more impressive.
Yeah, I think I might actually have them here because I did.
I know the first couple waves
back, and
the first several waves of Masterverse were all of his too. Their box art.
Let me see if I've still got that.
So this was what Warchest was referring to when he said he had sent me some stuff earlier. While you're looking for those, Curtis, I'll pull these up.
Mm-hmm.
He turned a stinger into Pussy Wagon.
Oh, that's something.
Wow.
There you go, folks. You've seen it here. Yep, my channel's getting canceled now that I just got all these.
You may not have wanted to, but you did.
No, I did. So it's funny you say that Warchest is saying he's honestly never really tried to shoot photos with toys. I've decided that one of the things I want to do starting in the new year is actually taking photos with my toys a little bit more. SCS Dog joining in, saying aloha. What's going on, SCS Dog? Good to see you, brother. Thank you for joining us. I thought you jumped in earlier too, didn't you? I thought I called you out earlier. I don't know. Maybe you did. Maybe you didn't. I don't know. Yeah, actually, one of the things I'm actually looking at getting, I sent a couple links to our good friend John Emerald Knight and asked him on his opinions on a couple of different cameras, just something to kind of get started up, but something that's a little bit more professional, I would say, than just using my phone, which, mind you, cameras on phones these days have come a long way. But I was looking at a couple of different digital cameras, ones that I could really adjust like the settings for the speed and the shutter. And like I took photography back in high school, using 35 millimeter cameras and of course pinhole cameras and all that kind of stuff. But I haven't taken a professional photo like that in some time, and you can mess with those settings on your phone, but I wanted something that would feel a bit more natural to me. So I'm looking at getting a more professional camera. I'm not talking like some kind of crazy top shelf thing, but just something that's kind of beginner. And John said each one of the things that I selected looks really good as far as like a beginning camera that you can add on to as time goes on, get different lenses and such. So I was hoping he might whittle out a couple so that way like I would be sending a more narrowed list out. But that didn't happen. So I don't know. One of them's kind of cool because it's like good up to 30 feet underwater. So if I want to do like any underwater shots of toys, like, I could just put that thing in the water and that would be cool. So Ken says he'll swing by in a bit. Yeah, for sure, brother. Get your butt on here. And then he says, I use my phone for almost everything. Yeah, like phones are definitely good enough that you can do a lot of it. But, you know, for the new year, that's something I want to do a bit more of is like actual toy photography.
Yeah, Ken, come on and we'll talk about Vanguards.
Yeah. How well they hold up under pressure.
You know who tore a Vanguard apart was Gun Bunny Customs. He might have some videos or some tutorials on how to put that together, but it seems like you got it pretty much put together at this point.
Yeah, I figured it out.
Okay, cool.
Oh, check this out. Warchest says he was sponsored photographer for Sony and Profoto lighting for a few years. He shot for years, and he's even taught at Shutterfest and imaging. He's just never shot his toys. Well, that's pretty cool. It may not allow you to because you're not a moderator, but if you want to send me the link on IG, I can just, then I can drop it in the chat because I'm pretty sure I may have mine set up that not just anybody could share links in the chat, only my wrenches. But if you want to shoot it to me, I'll definitely go ahead and drop the link in the chat for everybody to check out. Yeah, what you call your mods, your wrenches.
Yeah, I've tried to send links in the chat, and it does not go through, at least not on TV. Or in the chat,
No,
so.
it really won't because, like I said, I know early on I think I set it for that, and I've kind of kept it that way. Where the again, the moderators have the ability to, and myself, of course. All right, I need to crack open this X-Men 97 Wolverine because I've been waiting to get my hands on these heads.
Oh, is that the? I bought that one too. I saw the Target for the sale last week, and I picked that up because I got a Red Guardian bald head coming in. Oh no, different one. I got the animated one. Okay.
Well, this is the animated one. This is X-Men 97.
Oh, okay.
And this is from the later part of the season where Wolverine went back to the retro costume, and then also, the Storm in the retro costume. This one was up on Pulse for pre-order, and I pre-ordered it. It wasn't supposed to be here till next month, and now it's here.
Gotcha. Yeah, I got the Logan street clothes or Canadian.
I kind of want that one too, but I have the Street Clothes Logan from the Sabretooth 2-pack, and I really like that one. All right, there we are.
Pull that up. I couldn't find the Grayskull one, but this is his original artwork for what they wanted to do for Snake Mountain.
Right, and this is the one from Classics.
When Mattel was going to make it, and then they didn't, and then they used the same designs then for Super 7. Of course, they fucked up the snake and like separated the neck so that you could, open that gate rather than having it swing like the vintage one did. But
right.
But yeah, he was saying in that how'd they do that we recorded that like one of the main goals was they wanted to create enough like spot along the outside that you could put figures either battling or just kind of standing or whatever. So they wanted to make sure they had a lot of area to place figures in.
Yeah, and that again, anybody who's seen this play set up close, it does have a lot of area, and I like the fact that some of the elements with the snake did carry over and translate to the Origins one, like those ringed collars, like around the snake's head, neck area. Those carried through to the Origins one. God, Snake Mountain's always freaking gorgeous.
Yeah,
just gorgeous. All right, Black Genghis with a $9.99 super chat and said, "Is instead of a link, have a medium-sized sandwich on me. You'll have to get your own fries though, and just get a water cup, but fill it with soda. I won't tell." I appreciate that. Appreciate that, Big Lob. You're doing me a big favor there.
Thanks, KJ.
Love it, KJ. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much, man. One of these Saturdays, you got to come join us again, man. All right, so let's move this over here.
He's been great on Toy Con Mood.
Oh, yeah.
Especially when it's animated and goes off about something.
Hey,
I enjoy that.
Well, It's always fun. And honestly, look, people pay attention when you start going off about stuff. Anybody will tell you. Like, the views start rolling in when you start going off about something or you want to get real about something. There he is. What's going on, Ken?
Hey, did I send Black Angus a link?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. All right then. Let me message him. He said like a week ago, I'm gonna call you, Ken. I'm like, you're gonna forget. Then he did.
He is saying he's working on some personal projects, but
I
will
know,
make his way
I know
back
he
to streams
is.
in good time.
I know he is. Let me just get this in there, and it gives me an excuse to give him a ping for me. And if he's not paying attention, he'll wonder what the StreamYard link is for. He'll be like, oh, sorry, I'm about to jump on Oz's.
He'll try to join it like 3 weeks from now, and it'll say stream has ended.
Yeah.
All right.
Oops. You already hit it. Okay.
Yeah, I'd already brought that one up. So, yeah, I thought the Storm was really cool up until I realized it's just a reissue of a Storm that they released a couple years ago with the Thunderbird and Storm 2-pack to make that giant-size X-Men. But now I do want to complete the giant-sized X-Men team. Because, again, I've got Nightcrawler, I've got this Storm, I've got this Wolverine. Unfortunately, I'll have to get another copy of this Storm if I want to get the Thunderbird. Tis what it is, but I will have it.
Yeah, X-Men's another route I could go down.
Man, it was
Let
way
myself-
too easy for me to start going down this rabbit hole. Oh. So Curtis is showing off what he's been doing with his Vanguard.
I didn't even drop it.
That's probably why you could put yours back together easier.
Oh, who just joined? Someone just joined.
Yeah, that is our good friend Adam.
Adam.
Are you able to bring him up, Ken?
I'll do it. Yeah, sure.
Thank you. I was going to say, my hands are a little full of plastic.
Oh,
Adam, my
that
co-host.
hat. Adam.
It's my co-host.
Like Kenny. But we still got a game left in Toronto tomorrow.
Let me know if my plastic wrinkle is too loud. I will mute.
I'm used to it. It may put me to sleep. A little bit of white noise.
All right. I think I'm done with that portion of it. So, yeah. Like I said, I have the Nightcrawler. I have this Wolverine. What's going on, Dead Man? You got the link if you're able to join us, my friend. So I can't see a reason not to finish out the giant-sized X-Men team, especially since Banshee is pretty easily available still, or at least one of the last times I went around to Target here, I remember still seeing that guy out. He was like the one that nobody wanted from that comic book wave.
Yeah, he's at Ross, I think, a lot over here.
Oh, is he at Ross over there? Let me know.
I think so.
Like I said, I'm going to try to check out my Targets again, see if I can still find him sitting on the shelf there, but I'll keep it in mind. Yeah. So this was one of the main reasons I wanted this figure, because it's got that snarling, open-mouthed Wolverine face, because again, this is the face that came with the Tiger Stripe. And he's all washed out with this light now and this crap camera on here. I gotta find that other good camera and put that back on. But he's too stoic looking. You know, he just looks like he had a bad day.
Here, let me full size you. Hold on. What the heck? Why can't I full size you?
You should be able to.
Why can't I full size you? What? I can't full size you.
Okay, that's odd.
Oh no, hold on. They've changed the where the button is. Okay. For a second, I thought you had like the '90s Toy Biz version, and I was like, that's not it.
No. See, he's very stoic. So with this release, you got that open mouth snarl with the fangs. So that's cool. And also the let me find it where it is here. So even the Secret Wars Wolverine, it's like that same face, but it's smirking. You know, it like there's no anger, there's no rage. We were talking earlier about a figure looking constipated. The X-Men 97 maskless Wolverine head looks like he's constipated. So the one that comes with the brown and yellow suit, again, it's got a snarl to it. He looks angry. He looks pissed off now. So I like that look, especially if I'm going to have him posed up. Now, when I was looking at the images online, though, the Secret Wars Wolverine, that yellow matches the tiger stripe almost exactly. But the X-Men 97 brown and yellow is a bit darker. So the yellow on this head won't match as much if I put it on the other Wolverine body. But that's okay though, because honestly it'll. But here's the two brown and yellow costumes. And again, Secret Wars one comes with the classic belt buckle, whereas the X-Men 97, it did the X belt. I've really got to fix the claws on this hand. But yeah, I like the rage on this one's face a lot more. Plus, now I got a really cool Storm figure with one of my favorite outfits for Storm, too. So, again, pretty exciting. At some point, I'll need to go back and try to find a Nightcrawler that comes with the swords. Or possibly, I don't know, steal like one of those drink stirring swords and just put it in Nightcrawler's hand. But I do like, at least now that I've got my snarling face Wolverine, that makes me feel better. And that means I could probably calm down on the Wolverine figures. We'll see how that goes, though. We all know how I like to buy toys. See, like even that, just that little bit of the snarl on the street clothes. That is another one that I want, the more animated series street clothes. Because, like, what if he's walking around in Canada? He ain't walking around in Canadian winter with his sleeves rolled up like this. Oh, no. He needs that coat. The new X-Men title, Laxatives.
Oh, speaking of Target, for those East Coasters, are there any sales on toys this week?
Probably. We'll see if we can bring it up real quick. Give me a moment.
Okay.
Hey, maybe that Banshee figure will be on. Should be on clearance at this point if it's showing up at Ross.
Yeah, RossCon's starting up. I'm looking for those lightsabers that are about 90% off.
They're already promoting Christmas deals. What the? Halloween ain't even over yet. All right, let's try to share this here. They got Halloween deals. They got Christmas deals, toy deals. That's what we're looking for. Lego, under $15. Why did I see that? No, I should not be looking at that.
I'm going to get rolling, guys. I'll see you later.
All right, Curtis. Have yourself a good night, brother.
Yep. See you guys.
Good to see you.
Sleep fast.
30% off on Lego? What?
Ooh, I wonder if the
I want
Slave
this
1 is
one.
on sale.
I want this one right here. Halloween barn build. Yeah. I want this one right here. The Hocus Pocus, the Sanderson sisters cottage. Yeah. Actually, I wouldn't mind getting a couple more of these Minecraft Lego things because Connor and I were building a Minecraft world with Legos. With Lego. Sorry, Brick. Don't kill me. But yeah, we were building a Minecraft world out of Lego, so it'd be cool to get more of those. Just don't have the space to keep up the Lego the whole time. Like, this is a pretty cool set right here because you can just kind of add this to whatever else you have. The armory. It'd be cool to get. All right. Let's back out of the Lego section there. Let's see. All right. 20% off select toys. All right. Looks like more Minecraft stuff. If you're into it, if your kids are into it, check out the Minecraft stuff. This looks like Jason Momoa is trying to play Kurt Russell's character from Big Trouble in Little China.
Jack Burton.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I was going to say Gaz will probably kill me for not remembering his name.
I just covered for you.
I appreciate it. Do they just not have like an action figure section that we can look at?
It might be under collectibles or action figures, not toys, but
Yeah, because it doesn't look. Or they just don't have any deals on action figures this week. Load more. Here we go. Load more. Arcade 1-Up games. Those are all cool because you get that cabinet. Some Switch games. So select video games are on sale. Here we go. On sale, select toys. Oh, that just went off. That expired today. I don't think many of these have updated. I'm looking, they all expire on the 18th. So, yeah, I don't think any of these are updated. Okay, the Rubik's Cube for the select games, that expires on the 25th. So that is a new deal. The Lego thing. Oh, forget what I said about Lego, folks. Lego, not on sale anymore. That expired today. Ooh, dolls and dollhouse deals. That's where they got the action figures, guys, and the dolls.
oh, there's somewhere. It's just coding.
Page 1 of 50. Holy crap.
If you go up to the top there, it'll give you like a filter and you get brands. Oh, yeah, I see it up there. Brand.
Yep. So let's see here.
G.I. Joe, maybe.
No, they didn't have G.I. Joe listed.
Okay. So, yeah.
I was looking for Hasbro. They don't have Hasbro listed.
Okay.
Let's see.
My TV is about 30 seconds behind the actual live stream on my computer, so.
Yeah, there is a bit of a delay. Okay, this is still specifically looking up in doll and doll houses. Oh, no, maybe not. What? This place set is on sale for $32.83, and it's the animated, the CGI He-Man snake throwing playset. Folks, don't be fooled. This playset went on sale for like $8 2 years back.
Oh, yeah, I still get up at a warehouse.
I had one. We bought Connor one because they went on sale. They were like $10. And then like a couple months later, Ziggy ended up picking up another one for Connor, not remembering we had already bought it for Connor. And I had that box stuck here forever until we finally got Bud. I broke it down and put it in the box that got shipped to Bud. So now he has to deal with someplace to put it, and I don't. But yes, $32.83 for that playset, folks. But but it was only like $10 just a couple years ago. Yes, Lego Rubik's Cube would be definitely cheating. The Chewy looks adorable. He looks like a chicken nugget. All right, type collector spot in search. Okay.
Chicken nugget.
There we go. Now it's the action figure stuff. Oh, there you go. The diver set, $54.99.
Yeah, that's full retail right there.
Well, yeah, it wasn't any deal. Look, we're just trying to find the action figures at this point because it didn't look like they had any deals.
I want that, but not a full retail. That'll shelf warm. Oh, look, there's that Batwing that's at the roster, $60.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. All right. We'll look up some Marvel Legends since that's no addiction. Oh, hey, look, we're sorry. This page is currently unavailable. Star Wars Black Series. Hey, look, you can only get this really old Shore Trooper that was a Target exclusive.
Oh, dear.
Why is it
$34?
$33.99? Why?
Is it the carbonized one?
No. Not even. Just the standard Shore Trooper.
Got me.
I know they were raising the price, but I didn't think they were raising it that much. Ooh.
No, they didn't. I think they're up to $27.99. But
yeah, that's what I thought. Not 33.
There was that moment though, where everything went crazy.
That's true.
Which sort of lines up with that release, I think, where everything was just
Probably.
like stupid expensive for 6 months or something.
Check this out, guys. For $159.99, I can get the Broly jewelry set with his manacles. I don't even remember where this one was. I'm only going to assume that might have been a cod piece and his necklace.
So is that sold from Target or is that a secondary seller or a third-party seller?
Yeah, it's probably third party.
It says Sales One LLC, so I'm going to guess this is not through Target.
Yeah, you probably sort. Yeah, sold by Toyonk.
I don't even see where you see that, but okay.
Over on the right, below the red add to cart button. Go down a couple of lines.
Oh, okay. Toy NK and Toy NK. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
So
I don't navigate their sales site much because I don't buy online from these places. I walk into the store and I buy from there. If I can't find it on the shelf in the store, I'm not going to order it because I don't want Target to just cancel my order.
So
actually, with Target, I don't want them to charge my card 3 billion times.
So the secret with Target is using the red card or gift cards. That's what I do. I have a bunch of gift cards on file, and I don't get cancellations, and they don't hit my personal cards. So that's my strategy with Target. So I buy the gift cards and then put them online, and then buy pre-order through gift cards.
As much as I like Dragon Ball Z, I don't buy a lot of Dragon Ball Z for myself, but Connor has really gotten into Dragon Ball Z, so a lot of the stuff I'm looking at right now is mostly getting ideas for Christmas for Connor. Connor, I know I told you to watch the show tonight. If you're watching tonight, I did not say that.
Earmuffs.
You better. It's 1:48. You better. If you better not be watching this. Your ass better be in bed, kid. But yeah, I do want to get. I like getting some Dragon Ball stuff for Connor. He always enjoys it. Actually, it might be neat if I pick him up that Scouter that they had. He'd probably really enjoy that. I thought about picking this up. The Ultimate Ghost Face from NECA. This is all NECA stuff.
Hmm.
Curse
Yeah,
of Legionnaires I've seen.
I just picked up the Bebop and Granny Bebop and Baby Rocksteady at Target last Sunday morning with the Marvel Legends X-Men 97 Logan figure for that deal they had last week. So got both those for like $50.
I might get this just because I want to have a Betty White action figure in my collection.
Oh, they should. Too bad they don't have naked pictures of B. Arthur. Or well, as in Adam Sandler from
Airheads.
Yeah.
Here we go. My Airhead story happened with we went to PAX East, Penny Arcade Expo in Boston,
Mhm.
and we had forgotten to grab some stuff before we left, but we had friends who hadn't left yet that were meeting us and sharing the hotel because it was like 6 of us in the one hotel room. And their car, they hadn't left yet. We had left early that morning and forgot some stuff. So we called them back and we were telling them that there was a couple things we forgot that we're going to need to make sure that they bring on their way up. And like, it was basically just like we forgot one extra controller and some batteries, but they were like, all right, is there anything else you need? And then somebody mentioned the periodic table for mixology, so that we can mix some really good drinks.
Mhm.
And then there was also the naked picture of B. Arthur.
And
I
what
shit
about
you not, they delivered both.
nice? What about the football helmet full of cottage cheese?
No, that we did not ask for. It was just the naked picture of B. Arthur. And of course, again, the periodic table of mixology.
Yeah.
We did not expect them to get either of these things, and they delivered on both.
Nice. Well, I found out recently that Mountain Dew used to be a mixer drink or a
Almost all soda used to be a medicine.
no, not a medicine, but like a mixer for
Yeah.
alcohol. So
Yeah,
but-
Coca-Cola actually started as something to calm your stomach with actual cocaine in it. Figure that.
Well, yeah, hence the name. I think that I knew that from the beginning. But
All right, both of these figures, City Hunter and Jungle Hunter, the ultimate versions, guys. If you come across those in your Target, pick them up. They are amazing, amazing figures. Especially if you like the Predator.
yeah, too
That
bad.
Predator Badlands comes out soon.
Yes, cannot wait. Was that next month?
Yeah, like November 7th or something like that.
I cannot wait.
Yeah, I'm bummed the Predator line there. They can't get the rights to any of the actors for their figures. That'd be amazing.
Well, I mean, they did get the rights early on, at least to most of Dutch's crew. There was a couple they didn't because they never made figures of them, but most of his crew they did get the rights to and were able to make Marines or figures of.
NECA?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I think they did Blaine.
Okay.
I want to say they did Carl Weathers because they also had his likeness for the Rocky line.
Dylan.
Yeah, Dylan. They did not have Poncho, I want to say.
Okay.
Which was what's his face? Chavez is his last name. I can't think of his first name. Richard Chavez, maybe.
Yeah, he's a tall guy, right?
He was the more skinny one, Poncho.
Okay.
And then of course Shane Black's character. I can't remember what the character's name was, but Shane Black. He I don't think they got his likeness either, and they never got Bill Duke's likeness rights, which it would have been great if they did, because then they also could have done like another figure for their Commando line, since all they released was
Yeah.
Arnold from
Somebody's
Commando.
doing a Bill Duke figure right now.
Are they?
I just saw it. Maybe it's NECA.
Nice.
It just got announced like
Huh?
a couple days ago.
Hmm.
All right, hold on a second here.
Nice. And then Sonny.
Yeah, well, no, they
one.
didn't get his likeness rights either.
Okay.
But that's why you just have Spirit Iron Knife stand in. All right, so see, these are some of the professional shots from War Chest here. Check out some of his work, getting his professional shots in. Actual live concerts. Mushroom Head. Dude, this is awesome.
Nice.
Pin-up style. Dig it. There we go. Wasn't quite off the picture yet. Is that like a Ziggy Stardust?
Kind of looks like the face paint. Yep.
Right? Like
Yeah,
that kind of Thunderbolt?
I'd say
Dig
so.
It. Very cool. Awesome.
Nice.
All right, let's see here. I'm trying to keep up in the chat here. Let's see. Lone Dragon, and get some, what's that stuff? Used to eat it all the time back in the day.
How long ago was this comment? About
5 minutes ago.
Okay.
Sure. Thor KC. POTUs. We'll grab some for you. And War Chest is asking you a question, Ed. He said, Ed, what kind of lights do toy photographers even use? I've seen some small pin lights, and they have blinders and snoots. I know a lot of them use like the puck lights, right?
Yeah, puck lights, and then there's I can't remember the name of the square ones. I have a couple of them. I got knockoff ones, but there's square ones they use. They have different lights, colors, and stuff in them.
So if you go to 1-6 Shooter's YouTube channel
There you
and
go.
check, he's got all his links to the stuff he uses there.
Yep.
For all of his fabulous photography. So that's a
The
good
biggest thing I think for the small stuff is no different than when you're taking food pictures for Justin. It's the lighting and having the light bounce on the shadows.
Right. Game of Thrones toys are out right now. Funko 6-inch Legacy action figure bundles, Daenerys and Jon Snow. I didn't know Funko was releasing action figure, like just action figures, but apparently they are.
I think those are pretty old, Haas.
Okay.
The Game of Thrones Funko ones, those have been around for years.
All right, so this is again, it's that Toy NK again. Said they were 6-inch. I thought maybe they'll match up with some Legions, or at least I could steal some accessories, but they're not cheap enough for me to want.
They're a little small too.
That's what I
compared to
figured
Legions.
too.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I mean, what everybody else got going on? Adam, you're just jumping on. What you got going on tonight?
Well, I was just working on some just sort of coordinating some stuff for Legions Con before I jumped on with Jason and Arlen, and the Spiro table is now I'm confused because we were going to be sharing our booth with the Skeletron guys, but now it sounds like they actually got another table, and so they're going to be right next to us. Then I was gluing things back together So I had to glue Tracker's leg back on, and I had to glue the steering wheel back onto this car, and I had to glue the sole back onto the shoe. So I've had a very productive evening.
I was gonna say, sounds a little tacky if you ask me.
This stuff's been building up. This is the kind of thing that like I don't
Did you
like
use
doing
the
one at
same
a
glue
time.
for all 3 projects?
Yes.
Awesome.
I'm just using crazy glue for everything. I don't care.
Hey, if it'll work for wounds, it'll work for all of those things.
And now I'm gonna build this.
Ooh, hold on. Let me blow you up here. Which set is this? I see it's Lego City. Wait, it says Lego City, but it's in space.
Yeah, I don't buy any of the Lego City stuff unless it's the space stuff. So
I really enjoy the Lego City sets. Like especially like when they got the road. Oh man, what was that channel that I was watching not too long ago, where he was building Lego? This guy worked like for a year building a town.
Yeah, I probably seen the same thing.
Oh, I'm scrolling through my subscriptions because I am subscribed to his channel, or at least I thought I was.
Yeah,
Is it
aren't all
Bob
those
Brickman?
Aren't all those Lego City sets modular where you can rearrange them?
That's Lego by definition.
I think what you're thinking of is the what are they called? There's a specific name for them where they do like 1 or 2 a year, where they're like a specific building or shop.
Yeah.
And then they're designed to fit next to each other, so you could build out like a street scene.
Mhm.
But I can't remember what it's called. I don't own any of those. Those are, like I said, I don't really buy city stuff. It's sort of Star Wars stuff or the space stuff or like the odd random. Oh, actually, a whole stack of Lego Super Mario stuff that I still need to build. The Super Mario stuff is really, really fun and I think really underrated.
I think it's cool because it's one of the ones kind of like the Minecraft ones where there's a lot of play feature to it. Like they've added in so many different little actiony things that you can do with the Lego sets and like how those work and play with one another. Absolutely great. So I did drop.
Well, I was just gonna say the Lego Super Mario stuff is interactive. Like the Mario interacts with QR codes on bricks, and like you can get coins and you can like squish the Koopas, and like Bowser takes more hits than a Koopa does. Like it's actually really cool. And the stuff that I have to build is Mario Kart stuff, and they have these little, like, you can shoot shells and stuff with these. Like they're super cool. They're kind of taking elements from the video game and making them physical, which is I think it's quite clever.
So I did drop the guy's name in the chat, or the guy's channel, Bob Brickman. Mind you, it's in German. Okay, I think I found his English channel. Hold on, let me drop that in there. Here we go. I'm going to drop that too. So this is the channel that's in English for him, where at Brick_Crafts, not to be confused with our good friend Brick something. But this guy, and he's got a lot of like, time-lapse videos, but he's built his entire downstairs into a Lego city. Like there's actually like a city area. There is like more out into the rural country area. They're freaking phenomenal. All right. But before I get too far away from that, I did want to bring up Warchest says he's going to Assembly in Iowa. That's Assembly required. The convention in Iowa in a few weeks, and is wondering if anyone else is going.
Punk.
Punk's going, yeah.
There we
Punk's
go.
going, and Sherlock Prime will be there. I know
Yeah.
those two guys.
Well, Charlotte goes every year to that one, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
I made my pitch to Steve, and he's not allowing it. So he's like, "You just want to go party?" I'm like, "Yeah." So
What's going on, Dead Man?
Sleepy.
Yeah, yeah. But I'm glad you're here with us.
I've been working like crazy lately. Not just my regular job, and not just like Tormerk stuff either. I'm on a project for Odd Frog right now. Can't talk about it, but I will tell you it's super demanding.
I want a project with them now too. I can talk about it, but I can't give up any trade secrets about it. Let me see. Has Toymerks accepted my collaboration request yet? Let me just put him on the spot.
I just hung out 2 nights with Dua Lipa, but not much to talk about.
I don't know. Did you collab with Tormerks? Because I know I accepted it.
Yeah, I collabed with Deadman and Toymerks.
Okay.
So it looks like it did. Okay, cool. I'm just putting on the spot the guilt trip in case you hadn't.
Well,
Your friends,
Tormerks gets about 100 or
requests, I know.
so requests.
It was
a day.
what do you call it? Kelly.
We try and
from
stay
Odd
up
Frog.
on it.
Kelly from Odd Frog said send a collab request to Toymerks, Shadow Network, Shadow Nose Network, Deadly Dioramas, Deadman, and Odd Frog themselves. I'm like, okay, cool. So I just did that. Seems to have worked.
When I was in LA, I got to play around with one of your figures.
Did you?
No.
Did it break?
No, it didn't break.
They
I was actually
really
impressed by
sturdy.
No, I was actually really impressed by it.
Okay, cool.
It
Good to know.
Being so
Good to
small, I was super impressed.
Perfect.
I almost took it. I almost took it home, but then I realized you gave it to Kelly, not to me, so I just left it.
We can make arrangements. We can do something. You know, we're gonna be in your magazine soon, so we're gonna have to make some arrangements.
Kelly wouldn't have missed it for at least a couple months, so you'd been all right.
You would have lost track, yeah. Hey, whatever happened to that thing? You guys send one? I'm sure we did.
Yeah.
Here's the manifest. Yeah.
So
I must have lost that at the con. Damn it!
No, and also your little mech thing.
Oh,
the Hailstrom.
That thing is so much fun,
isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been getting a bit of pushback on the price given the size of the thing.
No.
Unfortunately, the tooling bill is just really high for that thing. Right?
Yeah, there's a lot of individual tooling on that toy that's not going to be used for pretty much anything else but alternate hailstorms, which will probably have more new tooling because you'll need to change things out. So, yeah, forget that. No, Hailstorm is a fine price for what it is in the line. I don't care what people think. I have the toy, and I think it's worth every penny of the price.
As we use the tooling more, and as the tooling price gets spread between more figures, and more versions of that, it's possible that we may look at doing a price reduction. It's just not, but that's not a decision for today.
Well, you know what? People also, the sale's not going on anymore, but they kind of missed out with the sale. Or did you extend it?
About that, I was about to end it and do a second chance sale. Like, okay, since you didn't get it at 20% off, you can still get it at 10. I didn't get a response from Steve, and I know how he thinks. And I said, do you want me to forget to turn the sale off? And he just sent me a smiley face back. So it's still on for anyone who missed it.
Okay. So there you go. The sale is still active. So if you want the cheapest price you can get on a Hailstorm, go get it now.
Here, let me drop the link in the chat.
Yeah.
Since I can do that from your account.
I'm looking at your guys' stock right now on Big Bad, and you're almost sold out on Big Bad.
They're sold out at a lot of other retailers. Hella Dope's out.
Hella Dope sold out. Toy department's running low. He has to put in a new order. I talked to Kenny today about that. Right. Yeah, we're selling out everywhere, but we still have stock. We can make sure that the places have stock. So
nice. So what that means is, again, you guys can order direct from delta17toys.com. Again, there is a sale running right now. This is a perfect time to get. And again, this was a line designed around the idea of having some Army Builder figures. And you guys still have, the Joe Fest exclusive Desert Camo 2-pack?
Yep.
It's a great chance to keep getting those. Of course, there is still all the other figures from the line. You get your whole Delta 17 squad. If you don't want the desert camo, you can get the regular Delta 17 squad A and B. You can get yourself the Thunder Battalion, which is still one of a great figure. And again, you could do him up with the faceplate. They got the visor on, visor off. These things are so much fun to play with, and they have tactical storage for most of the accessories. I say most because there's one.
And the ones that don't, you can hold. You can just hold in the other hand. In theory,
right. Well, I was speaking about the one antenna. There's you got a second antenna for Rooster
in case you lose it.
In case you lose it, that does not have a tactical place to put it, which increases the idea that you may lose it. But look, I've had it for over a year now, and I haven't lost it. So
yep,
I don't want any excuses, people.
Yeah, no, we need to spread the word more and more. Yeah.
So I'm looking at the price for that Hailstorm, $40 for how fun that thing is. I think it's worth it, honestly.
It's just people said. People thought it was a bit short by comparison to other figures, so they're just like, if that's what a figure looks like, and the figure is actually taller. But the thing is that the torso has to be the height of a human being, more or less, because it looks like it's sitting down, so we can't make it too beefy, right?
Right.
It's already beefy enough as it is, so it's kind of a tough thing to deal with.
Well, it's sitting on treads. It's supposed to be like its own drone style, combatant, which a drone doesn't have to be massive. Honestly, like I said, I think anybody who's complaining about it, it's just because they haven't put one in their hands yet, and they should
Ken,
try that.
I don't know if anybody's told you this yet, but everybody in the toy community seems to have an opinion. So I don't know if you know that, but
yeah,
you gotta take them. You gotta
if
take
you
them
see
for
the
what they're
comment
worth.
section of my, if you see the comment section of my video, I provide misinformation.
Yes,
I
exactly.
pause and talk too
Everybody has an
awkwardly.
opinion.
I look like the kind of guy who could be blindfolded by dental floss. What's another one? I pronounce things wrong.
Whoa!
Yeah,
Blindfolded by dental.
Well, because I said that the
I'm sorry.
paint on Hogan's knee pads could wear off easily. The paint. Now the guy heard it as pink, so he said, "That's not pink, that's red." But you do seem like the kind of guy who could be blindfolded by dental floss. And as I was shooting a witty comment back about how his ears could be covered by dental floss, I was on the phone with Dreadnought Ryan, and I read the comment to him, and I was typing a snarky response back, and he goes, "Oh, you could just ban the guy, Ken."
That's like borderline racist, I would say.
Aside from other, I was going to say,
That's the
aside
only way.
from
I
other
think that's the only way to
advice
take
I've
that.
given you, Ken,
I
about
agree.
not
I was just
blocking
trying to be
somebody,
nice.
that is one that I would say is completely okay to just block.
Yeah.
Because that is a racist ass fuck comment.
I actually don't
and-
get it. I actually don't get the joke. So the fact you're telling me it's racist, I get he's saying, your eyes are too skinny or something. Your eyes are too skinny or something. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know.
Yeah.
Right?
I would
thing
read that
is,
as you're Asian, and I'm making fun of the fact that your eyes are Asian eyes.
But the funny thing is, for somebody whose nationality is typically known as Asian eyes, I have pretty massive freaking eyes, so that's why it doesn't really matter. That's why I didn't get it. I'm sitting there, I'm like, my eyes don't look like the traditional, what do you call it, the railroad stereotype 200 years ago kind of thing. But yeah, I did think about saying, like, I said paint, not pink, so maybe take dental floss out of your ears. That's what I was about to tell him. But Dreadnought Ryan told me to let that go and ban the guy. So I said, okay.
I think banning was the right call.
That's 100%. I feel a certain type of way. And Ken, I literally just gave you advice the other day when you were talking about banning somebody. I said, don't do that. Just thank them for their engagement and move on.
So
the
most recent one, because it was a repeat offender, I did ban somebody else, because when I did the Street Fighter video, and that one's done very well, so naturally you're going to get a bunch of idiots. I kept saying M. Bison and not Bison. So the guy, had to correct my pronunciation. And then when I said Dalzim and not Dalzim, he had to correct that as well. And just to try, I replied him with the actual G.I. Joe Street Fighter commercial where they actually call it Dalzim. Right?
Right.
And he replied me back with, just because you repeated a mistake doesn't make it correct. Right? I almost edited the YouTube link to Rick Astley's Never Gonna Give You Up. and then went to my backup account and reply back, did you just realize you got rickrolled? I was about to do that, right?
That's a lot of effort for a troll, Ken.
That's
I'm not gonna lie though, I kind of love that response.
Yeah, I kind of like it
but-
too.
I do too, but it's a lot of effort.
But yeah, it's a lot of work.
I agree.
What's one of the main things that I always say? You only have so much time and so much energy to invest in the world. So investing it into people that just don't matter is a waste.
Yes, absolutely.
That's fair.
Absolutely, yeah. It's just the thing is when a video does well, that type of thing is going to happen, right? So
Yes.
right. So it's like I've never had a video, do well and not get that kind of idiot dumbass type.
Yeah,
of
because you're gonna have the people that just have something to say to have something to say.
Yeah, right. It's just like I don't know. Pronunciations be damned. Does it really matter? Like, does it really change the change the
They're
content of the
faking
video?
our shows.
Yeah, I know. I was thinking about being pretty snarky with that one. The Rick Astley thing, I wished I'd done it now, but
I kind of wish you'd have done it because it would have been a way better story than talking about it and not doing it.
Yeah, I know, but I showed some restraint on that one.
Hindsight's always 20/20. So
Robotech guy on Instagram told me next time somebody does something like that to you, just send me the link. So I do, and then next thing I know, there's like 5 comments from 5 different accounts re-trolling the troll until the troll deletes their own comment. So I'm like, oh, okay, guess that works too.
And I just have that. You got angel eyes song. You got Asian eyes.
Pretty much.
Aw.
Yeah. I had somebody.
We can
Did I
remake.
show you that one? Somebody said I was using the word franchise wrong because I was using the word franchise to refer to Mario and Street Fighter and G.I. Joe and
What?
Transformers. They said, don't mix up franchise with toy line. Be careful how you do that. So that one I sent to Robotech guy on Instagram. He goes, I'll get my guys on it. I'm like, you don't have to do this. And next thing I know, there's 5 comments of people saying, hey, Mr. Grammar Police, you seem like the type of update that stuck at 2% on the computer and never got anywhere.
So you got all the
just
winners,
things like
man.
that. Yeah. I get all the grammar police for whatever reason that basically tell me I don't know English.
I think you could probably take that one back to just like the dental floss comment. I think people are just being racist pricks.
Yeah, probably.
And you shouldn't fucking have to deal with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no excuse for it. Absolutely no friggin' excuse for it.
But you gotta have thicker skin in this game, right? Like I talk about it now, but some of this stuff happened weeks ago, right?
Yeah.
I think I've killed the conversation. So who here likes Mythic Legions?
Mystic Legends?
That thing I just said about pronunciation. Yeah. I should just do like a whole April Fool's video, like pronouncing everything wrong.
I'm pretty sure the majority of us here have at least a few Mythic Legions.
Yeah.
I have what?
I've been known to buy a few.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting on my bear.
I have a couple.
That's going to be like another month or so, and we should be getting those in hand. I know they were looking to try and get them before Legion's Con. Like last year, they were hoping to get Necronominus before Legion's Con. I don't think that, unless it shows up in the next week, I don't know that that's necessarily going to work out, but we should be getting them by the end of the year, I think. At least that was what Jeremy said the last time he gave us an update, but it's been a couple of weeks, so I don't know. Can I just give a huge shout out again to everybody who purchased channel memberships tonight? I was going to see if maybe I could update the credits before we end the stream tonight, if I could do all of that before this. I went from having, and again, some people's channel memberships just ended because it had been that 1 month mark, so they had ended. I went from 27 down to 19. Now I'm up to 73 channel members.
Really?
Congratulations.
73 channel members?
You all are freaking legends.
Wow.
Thank you all for everybody that gifted some memberships tonight.
I'm kind of jealous, Oz.
Dude, I'm totally look. People gifted them. It wasn't even like people willingly signed up for their own channel memberships. No, people were forcing channel memberships on them without their consent. But I wholly approve of this non-consensual channel membership
shipping
amazingness that happened tonight. It was freaking. I went to go look. Like I said, I wanted to pull up the names so I could see if I could start getting them added to credits before the end of the night. When I saw the number had jumped to 73, I said, no, that's not going to happen tonight before the end of the stream.
Yeah. Oz, my if there's a way to track it, the 1 month memberships, I usually don't add those to credits. Because they're kind of like a temporary membership until the person chooses to.
I'm adding them just because they're channel members. I want them to be recognized in those credits.
Okay. Sorry, it's just I think about the number of times that My Buddy's Customs was added to my channel member list and then was gone and then was added and then was gone.
You know what though?
He's not here for me to bust his balls.
as my promise to the people to do that, I'm gonna do it. As much of a headache as that's gonna be for me for the rest of the week to get. So again, if I had 19, well, I'll go from the original numbers of 27, which the credits were already made with those 27 because the other weeks I just added the few people. So with those 27 that were initially there, now I'm up to 73. That's a couple of pages of credits. So either way, the end of the stream just got a lot longer before we actually end because of how many, seconds I'm going to have that up there, let people be able to pick out their name. But again, that's just one of those cool party perks. I appreciate the extra support. Again, you guys are just phenomenal legends to have done that. That's really freaking awesome.
That is really cool.
I'll be right back. I missed a call from Steve. I must have said something wrong in the stream.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Can't go into the principal's office.
Yep.
You guys want an exclusive on my latest?
Of course.
My latest. Let me finish.
No.
We don't need you to finish.
Just remember, there's 2 O's and goose.
Oh, sorry, Oz.
No, you're good. You're good.
I won't focus on it.
It's because you got your pretty face behind it, and it's trying to
get my face out of there.
Yeah, I was gonna see your hand behind me.
Is that working?
I think your head's too big.
Move your hand to the right a little bit more. I'm just trying to say, like, if you block out your face completely, if it'll.
There you go. Perfect.
Yeah, it did focus a little bit more on it. Yeah. Man, look at the weathering. Now you painted that, right? That's what we're.
Yeah, 100%. This guy was he was yellow before he was green.
Well, now he's green and weathered, like
and
heavily
bloody.
weathered. Yeah. Oh, that's more blood than weathering, then, isn't it?
Yeah,
I thought it was like little rust marks.
Well, there's some rust marks too, but there's a lot of little. I put little dents in him, and each one of the little dents that are in him is got a stripe of blood coming down, and that appears
awesome.
like all over the figure.
Yeah. Oh wow, look at that. That is freaking great.
Hell yeah, dude.
Todd C says Nurgle.
Yeah, Nurgle. All day.
There he goes. You guys watched Space King 3. I have no idea what that is. What's Space King 3?
Me neither.
I have no idea either.
Todd, spill the beans. What the fuck is a Space King 3?
And if there's 3, is there 1 and 2 that we got to watch too?
I was going to say,
I'm pretty sure it's the sequel to Space King 2.
Yeah. You might not get some of the humor if you don't know Warhammer 40K. I don't know it enough. I've learned a lot from watching our good friend. Why am I blanking on his Wraith Mace? Thank you. I wanted to say War Chest because he's been so active in the chat tonight. And I was looking at his name in there, and I was like, I know it begins with a W, but it's not War Chest.
You know, I think I've seen the Space King, some of the Space King stuff. It's here on YouTube, right, guys?
He says it's really funny. Well, yeah, we'll have to find out.
Well, you have to know
And
Warhammer
the hate
to find it funny, honestly.
Well, that makes sense. And
Well, yeah.
Todd says yes, YouTube.
Yeah, I think I've seen some of that. That shit is funny.
Nice.
There's quite a few Warhammer parody things because it's real easy to make fun of.
Anything's easy to make fun of as long as you got your head somewhere that, it's just good at making fun of shit. We all tend to be pretty creative.
Yeah.
Not me.
No.
You're too logical to be creative, Adam. Gosh. How dare you? Wraith Mace does a lot of Warhammer content. Yeah, he does. And honestly, I'm so proud of what he has done with his channel, because there are other channels out there that cover Warhammer stuff, but he goes in depth to it, and he breaks it down in a way that somebody who doesn't know anything about it can start to get it, can grasp it. Whereas most other channels, they're trying to break it down, but they just don't know how to get it there.
So we just started a bi-weekly Warhammer show on the Toymerks YouTube called called Voxhammer, and one of the guys is so knowledgeable about it that if you mention anything Warhammer, and he will tell you everything about whatever you're talking about, and he does that in such a way that just puts you to sleep.
Yeah, no, that's exactly it. People can break it down, but not in a way that I'm paying attention anymore. Wraith Mace can do that, which is great.
Yeah, he just got the Badass Reviews to do a show with him, didn't he?
Yeah. Carlos. Eric says, you guys make your custom work seem easy. Mad respect. Not me. I can't customize like that. But yeah, everybody else is hugely talented.
Yeah, look at how Adam glued that shoe back together. It's amazing.
He glued the fuck out of that shoe.
To be fair, it's not the first time I've re-glued a shoe, so I have had practice. It's not.
Well, let's see the shoe.
Don't make it seem like. No, I just had to glue my son's shoe back together.
Oh,
and it's the cute little kid shoes. But yeah, those are actually easy to kind of glue back together. Got Steve in the chat saying, "Hey, hosers."
So I hit that milestone last week. I know you weren't here. I didn't want to say nothing on here because I just barely hit that 2,000. But I wasn't sure, it could go up and down. But yeah, I'm pretty official now. I'm past it. So.
Officially 2K now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Congrats.
Good job, Cobb.
That is awesome.
You're here.
Getting there.
Hugely proud of you.
And Cobb, I have to say, I like your screen name compared to what your real name is. It's kind of cool how
Just
it's like a middle
took
name.
the little chunk out of it.
Yep.
Well, we like your wife better than you, Stanley. So
thank you, Ed.
that's kind of a rude thing to say. You like somebody's name better than their real name.
She was such a sweetheart.
No,
she really was.
God.
Look,
your wife is very, very much a sweetheart. So I don't know how much you pay her every week, but
she deserves more.
When getting to meet her at Joe Fest and sit down and talk with her for a bit, she was so embarrassed that we could hear. But you know what though? I'll let her know. We set the story straight. It's oh yeah, no. Stanley just threw you under the bus, and we still rib the hell out of him.
Yeah, and it's going to be an eternal embarrassment regret that I'll always have.
Yep. So she has nothing to be embarrassed about. You, sir, your shame knows no bounds.
Yeah. Regret consumes me.
Yep.
Most people blame that shit on the dog, not their wife. But Stanley,
we don't have a fucking dog.
We don't know that until you tell us that. We have to go. Stanley, there's not a one of us right now that's coming. No offense to you, I'm not saying that, but we're all across the U.S. There's none of us that are coming over to your house to disprove whether your dog was snoring or not.
That's right.
But to you, to just out there and say, "Oh, that's my wife."
Yeah.
So,
well, now we know you have a wife that snores. Because she's so bored of watching a whole bunch of jackasses talk about toys all night. That's what I know now.
Yeah. I've had to apologize her many times because I have allergies. So, I mean, no pets, and I mean, very seldom do I wear any colognes or anything like that. So, candles, she gets away with candles here and there, but yeah, no. God bless me
Gets
with
away
this.
with candles.
Yeah. God bless me with disability, but curse me with allergies. If there's one thing I could change about my life, I wish I were allergy free.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Yeah, so I mean,
honestly, I started out my life pretty allergy free, except for like penicillin. However, developed allergies later in life, and I totally get why people complain about them now. I used to think like allergies. That doesn't. Yeah. So
You
you
know what?
sneeze
That's
a
from
couple more
Oz.
times.
That's from travel in the world with the military. I never had allergies until I came home from the military.
Right? And then you have friggin' like the Home Depot that was right next to my GameStop. Like whatever seasonal plant they would get in around a certain time of the year would just make me like it would hit. And now it's like every year without fail, even though I'm not near a Home Depot's floral department. So it sucks, but I know when that time's coming and I prepare for it. Generally, they swing back around this time of the year too, but I don't know. It hasn't happened so far yet for fall allergies, so I'm excited about that this year.
I went most of my adult life without being allergic to anything until I moved to California. Then it turns out I was allergic to fish. Can't eat fish; it'll kill me. Yeah, and I grew up my whole life eating fish in the Northwest. You know,
Was
and
it shellfish or?
No, I can eat shellfish. I can have shrimp. I can have crab. I can have all that. But I eat catfish or salmon or halibut. Nope.
No kidding.
Yep, my
So,
throat
like-
starts to swell up.
I wonder what changed. Could it be the iodine that's in the fish?
I thought that, but I don't know. I mean, there's iodine in shrimp, but not once you cook it. So I don't know. I haven't tried raw shrimp in a long time.
Not
Yeah.
that you wanted to experiment with that because you can't.
Right? Yeah, that's not something you really want to play with.
So let's see if my allergies are gone.
Especially not in America where an EpiPen is like $600.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's not like
something to
sniffing
play
a
around
flower.
with.
Well, let's see if my allergies are gone. If I get a stuffy nose or not.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not a good way to do that. No. I was going to say if you need to get a CT and it has contrast, they use iodinated contrast. And the best part about that is if you do have an allergic reaction, you're already on the premises at a medical facility where they can treat you for the allergic reaction. But
they still charge you $600 for the Epi shot.
I was going to say, but you still get charged a shit ton of money. So that's really not helping you that much either.
Yeah.
It's like not worth it to to go into debt to test your allergies.
Yeah. Or die.
Oh, and Mav Flight 75. I don't think I've ever seen you in the chat before, but chiming in says, I have same condition as Dead Man.
Wow.
No kidding.
So I'm going to ask you real quick. Can you eat ahi? Because I can eat ahi. But that's it. I can't eat any other fish.
Specifically ahi tuna. Wow.
Yep.
All right. Thor KC says iodine is a problem with shellfish. I don't know what the problem would be with actual fish. Mercury. Yeah, that's that. You know what? That's what I meant. Mercury, not iodine, because fish have a large amount of mercury in them.
Yeah. Could be. I don't know.
Had a friend who is really kind of a sad subject to talk about, but she would get pregnant and there's some things that you just should not do when you're pregnant. One of those things is eat sushi because the amount of mercury that's in fish can cause you to miscarry.
Mm.
But the problem is, every time she'd get pregnant, she'd really freaking want to eat a lot of sushi. She would get cravings all the time for sushi. And she'd go eat a bunch of sushi and caused a lot of complications. She did eventually get pregnant and carry to term and has one of the sweetest little girls in the world now. So I'm super happy, but it's a very tragic story. And like, you can't help what you get cravings for, you know, when you're in that state. Like, you can't help that. So that is like terrible. I mean, I guess you could control the craving, but I mean, I'm addicted to cigarettes. I can't control that.
There's
I mean,
women
I
that
could.
get pregnant and go out and eat dirt in their gardens because they're
Yeah.
getting nutrients and they don't even know that they're doing it. So.
Right? Like, it's, again, I know what an incontrollable urge is. I'm an addict. But, you know, it's such a shame. But yeah. But thank you, Thor. I appreciate you dropping that in there because that's exactly what I was thinking about, more the mercury, not the.
This has just been a very educational show all night long. I mean, just drop
We
it.
try. We try. We bring the knowledge. We drop the truths until
Yep.
Ken's here because he just spreads misinformation.
Earlier, I hopped into another show just because people were talking about how they would never use cottage cheese in place of ricotta. So I had to explain them how you make ricotta cheese and how you make cottage cheese, and the process is almost exactly the same. The only difference is at the end of cottage cheese, you add heavy cream to it.
Right.
That's it. And they were like, "Yeah, I still wouldn't use it." I'm like, "But it is exactly the same thing."
But yeah, no, that just because it's named differently means it's completely different.
Yeah.
Like, Tylenol and acetaminophen are two completely different things.
But doesn't one of those cause autism? I'm just kidding. We don't have to go there.
But I was going to say, speaking of spreading misinformation. All right, so Obi-Wan Chicone says, is this Dr. Oz show? Good, because I have a rash I need to show you. So I do have my doctorate. It is in metaphysics. I'm not a medical doctor, so don't get me confused with a medical doctor. I am not.
But he does like looking at rashes. So
I totally dig. You have no idea how many times I've Googled blue waffle.
So, is it Jergens hand lotion or Jergens bronzer that you're using?
Well, considering it leaves with a rash, I'm betting it's the bronzer.
Well, yeah, that was a joke on
Stanley, you seem to know a lot about this, so tell us.
Okay, so Rescue Me. I'm a huge Dennis Leary fan. So he had the show Rescue Me is post 9/11 firefighters in New York show. And one of the episodes dealt with the two bumbling idiots having a rash on his balls because they were orange. And so at the end of the episode, one of the bar patrons said, "Are you using Jergens hand lotion or are you using Jergens bronzer?"
I don't recommend using hand sanitizer either. I mean, if that's what you're into, go for it.
Stanley, I can up that story. My
All right.
ex-wife is a nurse, and she had a patient come in several years ago, and he had a fungus growing on his genitals, and he had it for like a month before he decided to finally go to the doctor for it. And he was trying to lay out in the sun and got his balls sunburnt because he knew that fungus don't like the sun. So not only did he have a fungus on his balls, he had them sunburnt on top of it.
Like, I see where this was the logical step for him. I get that.
That's great. So I want to address Mav Flight 75 there. You know what's
Yeah.
funny is I was eating a blackened catfish sandwich when my throat
Oh, man.
filled up for the first time, so that's pretty odd because it was the last fish I ate as well. Except for ahi, I still eat ahi every now and then because I
Well,
can.
maybe it's something in the catfish that causes the allergy.
I was gonna say it makes me not want to eat catfish
Right?
anymore hearing that because I don't want to eat catfish and then suddenly develop a fish allergy. I really like fish.
I mean,
I-
so did I.
I can't be in the same room as catfish. It's
Really?
Oh, it smells.
Is it the whiskers?
I don't know what it just it.
He's allergic to cats, so catfish, you can't have it.
True. Yeah, no.
All right, so I did put the new Wolverine head on the Tiger Stripe X-Men 97 body.
Full screen and biggin. Al
It
Bundy's Al
just
Bundy
gets
biggins.
glared out. It just gets glared out, but yeah, I mean, I guess you could tell from there how much darker it is. It's noticeably darker. Like if I look at it from the front, I could kind of get away with it not being the same, but like as soon as you go around to the back of the neck,
But
it
sitting on
is-
your shelf in the back, can you tell? Like if it's on like a shelf and you're standing there looking. I mean, that's.
I'm more worried if like I pose it for a shot between him
yeah.
and Sabretooth fighting, if it'll be noticeable. I mean, I could always edit the colors, but
You could always do that.
What is
My
what is
strap
Cobb show?
and
Show it off, Cobb.
the Mythic Legion strap. Or the
Oh, you
black
got the
strap.
belt.
Chrono, yeah.
Yeah, because he was missing. I just got like the figure, no weapons, no nothing on it. But he looks so much cooler. I didn't realize he didn't have it until I saw some pictures. I was like, oh, other people's got like the one strap, but I wanted that shoulder looking one. I think it looks so much better.
Yeah, that looks cool.
It does, because it really looks like it's attaching that pauldron, kind of like how
Yeah.
Trapjaws does. I think that looks better.
Liking it.
You're super cool. Where'd you get the strap from?
It's the
Belts pack?
Mythic
Yeah, it's the
Legion
belt.
belt pack, and I should have got a couple of them. Shit, they sold
You
out
should.
quick after I got them.
All right, I'm going to hunt some of those down because I want some extra belts pack because it's all the new belts. I've got a billion of the old belts.
I think the black sold out first, and then the brown.
Yeah,
I think even on Big Bad Toy Store, I checked there, but I think they were sold out there too.
they are sold out there. Believe me, I know. If I'd realized that they would have been in that high of demand, I actually would have left my pre-orders up because I had at least two of each. Two of the
Yeah.
brown, two of the black. Oh, news update from Brick, by the way. He won the duel. He did
Yay.
his first major deck edit after losing 5 in a row this week. Man, oof, I remember those days.
I don't even know what he's talking about.
Oh, Brick was playing the One Piece card game with his youngin earlier, his son. And apparently, as we all know now, been getting his ass whooped all week long. and he had enough of that shit.
I think maybe his son's just better at the game than he is.
Or maybe he's a nice dad and let his son win a bunch.
Yeah, it's possible.
I was never that guy.
Me neither.
How can you have a major deck at it when it's only one piece?
Right.
That's what I tell my son. Yeah, I let you in Halo tonight. Yeah, that's it. That's
Meanwhile, Ken later is like in the bathroom, hyping himself up in the mirror. Yeah, you let him win. like pepping himself up that's actually what happened.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You landed all your shots, I landed none of mine. But I intended to miss. No.
VoltCon in Indiana, huh?
Yeah, like that's what's going on here. Anyone else know there is a Voltron themed con going on this weekend? VoltCon in Indiana. Anyone? Voltron? Dude, we love Voltron. I didn't know they had entirely themed cons for it. But it makes sense. That's freaking awesome. I should tell K-Roll to. She doesn't like Voltron. All right. And Brick says, my bad. It's my kid's new passion and happy to oblige. Damn right. Embrace and encourage all of your kids' passions because that's just freaking amazing. That's the best way to do it.
Agreed.
Oh, yep. Todd says Brick learned to believe in the heart of the cards and pulled a Blue Eyes White Dragon. That is a complete joke about Yu-Gi-Oh, the card game, for those who have no idea what that was referencing.
That would
Again,
be me. Yes.
I was
still
a big
don't
fan.
get it.
Look, I was a big fan of the Black Eyes Red Dragon, who, although was considerably weaker than the Blue Eyes, looked way freaking cooler. And Obi-Wan is the Voltron champion. Hell yeah. About time. We need those. Plus, the Red Eyes Black Dragon had the cooler fusions, man. You had the Red Eyes Black Metal Dragon. You had the Red Eyes Black Meteor Dragon. Those things were badass.
I don't understand it.
Speaking of card games,
Yes.
did you guys back the Zoic card game? Just curious.
I actually did not.
I did not, but my streaming partner did.
I need to get some, like, ooh, I say I use that term, I need. Like, I'm trying to be good, and I know collecting card games is another one of those holes I want to go down, but I want to also play it really bad because it's a trading card game and it's dinos and it's like all of these things that I love and want. Which also makes it really hard to resist.
Oh, Bud's feeling good. He's got his face showing.
Bud's back. He said, fuck that storm.
Freaking fell asleep. I think the storm's done.
I just figured it had been storming for a while, and you were like, I'm not hopping back online with those losers until this storm is done. And then turns out Bud just pulled Nas. He fell asleep.
Yeah. No, backstage, I lost connection like 4 times in the 3 minutes I was on. So I was like, this ain't gonna work.
It happens sometimes. That's cool.
I totally got booted off earlier. I don't know what happened. Okay.
Yeah, Cobb, like you just disappeared out of nowhere. I was like, what
I
the
know. I
heck?
looked up and just said sorry. I forgot what it said, but I'm like, I've never had that happen here.
Bud, did you see what happened earlier? Did you see the shenanigans that went on?
Sleeping. No. Sleeping?
Look, this happened tonight. Speaking Moistly gifted 10 new channel memberships. War Chest gifted 10 new channel memberships. Kenzo gifted 10 new memberships.
What a
Adam
simp.
gifted 10 new memberships.
What a
Then
simp.
Speaking Moistly came back around, gifted 10 new memberships.
That's awesome.
Oof.
Damn, I didn't realize it was that many.
That's what I said. Like they kept coming in and coming in. I was like, what the hell?
I wasn't here yet, but I could hear it going on.
So you made like what, $60?
Yeah, well, like after YouTube takes theirs, it's probably more like 5.
Yeah, I figured.
50%.
Yeah,
that's cool though.
Yeah, right. Like honestly, that is really great. Now I really feel the pressure to do some members only content. I was already saying earlier tonight, like the week of Halloween, because I've taken some time off. I am definitely going to be doing. And we got another new channel member right now. Mav Flight 75 has become a Clubhouse crew member.
Awesome.
Signing up. Awesome. Thank you. And yes, you were one of those gifted memberships. So
I think I was
welcome
gifted
to
one
Clubhouse.
like a week or 2 ago.
Something like that.
Yeah.
I think you might have been gifted another one. Yeah.
But I think I'm also actually on here.
Rick, I gotta hit my pile, and then I hit send it. So I haven't got the shipping notice yet, but it should be soon. I'm hoping.
Cobb, when you get it, take the anti-Eternia He-Man head, his weapons, and put them on the 87 movie Skeletor body, and then use that app that you use to like paint them or like to change colors of certain pieces and change the white on the helmet and shield to black. I bet you that'll look really cool, because there was a photo in the one of the Motu comics recently where like it was the anti-Eternia He-Man that was going around killing everyone, and in one shot he was wearing the movie Skeletor armor.
Oh yeah.
And it looked really cool.
You
So
see
I
that
figured
picture, send it to me.
with that helmet and shield, and then just use the app to make it black, that would look really cool.
Yeah, I forgot he's got that helmet too on that Hell Skull.
I do wish the
Good helmet.
actual figure had like the white shoulders that looked like the front of a Hell Skull, because like only just the helmet looks kind of weird.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the only thing it has on the white. Only white, the helmet.
Although you probably could take if you got an extra Lion-O from the crossover, take those shoulders, paint them white, put them on.
Oh, the Eternia ones.
Yeah.
I still want to get another Lino just so I can get that other shoulder pauldron.
Right. I think I might get the Wave 2 or the Wave 3 version and then just paint it.
Yeah, I guess I could do that. But I'd rather.
Because I guess
get
that
the
one might
targeting
come with a different head that's like slightly different.
Yeah.
At least
Well,
that's
and
what I've
see,
heard.
I want to combine it with the He-Man that comes in Wave 2 and then see if I can take off his fur shoulders and put the Eternian, tiger, lion, whatever they want to call it, put those shoulders on there with his, like Eternia chest plate.
Mm-hmm.
But the way
Well,
the
since that
fur
armor
is,
is
you can
really,
see it's molded around that.
Well, that armor is actually really soft.
Mm-hmm.
That's how on the Tila I was able to have a Cobb put the Turtles of a Grayskull armor on top of her cartoon collection armor, and the collar actually pokes through because that plastic's so soft.
Nice, but
Because
yeah,
I'm
I
actually
do
thinking
wanna...
of doing that with the Turtles of Grayskull He-Man, where I take his stealth ninja armor and put it on top of the third attorney armor.
Right.
Because I don't know, I just think that would look really cool on that newer buck. Since also the newer buck is slimmer, that armor will fit just perfectly on top of like other armor. I have a whole plan for like every
Okay,
figure.
so Brick's asking if anyone has tried to do the Motu X Thundercats parts on Masterverse. Do the heads scale well?
Yes.
No, I really haven't. I did it right now.
I was going to say, Cobb, get to it.
I know I've been slacking.
What are you doing? You're slouching.
I mean,
here. You're always
most of my
playing around, mixing, matching all night.
Because I got too much crap everywhere, and I'm like,
I get that.
I've been overwhelmed.
I totally get
I
that.
have whole boxes of Thundercats here, whole cartoon collection boxes here.
My collection has gotten a little out of hand to the point where I've literally had to start shoving Mythic Legion figures on my riser shelves. So like Motu figures are like being pushed further aside just to fit those. And I think that's how my snake armor. I think that's how my snake armor Skeletor ended up falling off the riser, and he almost fell behind my shelf, which is in the back corner of my room behind my computer desk. So I'd have to literally pull out my entire computer desk, pull out my half shelf, then pull out that shelf in the corner just to get his stupid little snake sword. So I just gave him a different Skeletor sword because I'm not digging that out.
Right.
Now, if it was his shield, I would have, because that shield is awesome.
Do you have the 2000X Skeletor?
Yes.
Give him that sword. That would look cool with that armor.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, the way the...
I thought you were literally just saying give him the sword he came with. I was thinking the 2000X snake sword. That little,
the 2000X power sword, really.
Yeah.
I can't wait until that new 2000X cartoon collection Skeletor comes out so you get the sword that finally breaks apart.
I like it, but at the same time, they made the blades on the sword thicker, and they kind of curve outward a bit instead of just being like the thin half blades. And it always makes me think of like, when we were kids and we had those stupid plastic scissors that couldn't cut through the
the Crayola
paper.
Scissors.
Yeah, those like black cheap ones that are like,
safety
you
scissors?
can't cut yourself with these. the sword makes me think of that, and I can't get it out of my head. I mean, obviously, I'll paint it and I'll make it look great, but like I saw that, I'm like, oh, that's gonna bother me.
Look, first off, they clearly underestimated my powers with those. You can't cut yourself with these. Okay, maybe I didn't cut myself, but somebody else did. And as I like to often say, killing somebody with a toothpick is not a matter of skill, it's persistence. And the same applies with those scissors.
Hey, fellas, I got to get going, but thanks for having me on.
Right.
And you
Have a
guys
good
have
night,
a
Joe.
good night.
Have a good
Joe,
one, Joe.
thanks for hanging out, brother.
Thanks, Joe.
Absolutely.
Sleep fast.
I'm
Sleep
kind of a
fast.
little annoyed that the He-Man doesn't come with the axe and shield.
That's what you should be.
Which one?
Like
the one
the
from
Origins, the like Origins one we got from Wave 10ish came with the 2000X shield and axe. This new one only comes with the sword. I
Well,
guess
that's
because he didn't
because
use the axe and shield in the show, but still.
Yes. Yeah, that's exactly why. Because I was going to say, yeah, the original one was based more like from the toy, more so from the toy than the cartoon. Whereas the new one, it's literally the cartoon collection 2000X, which again is why they have the more simplified looks. They don't have the details. Because again, the Four Horsemen sculpted extremely detailed figures for the 2000X toy line.
I'm just trying to give myself reasons not to get them because I need to start like really looking at my collection. It's like, do I really need these?
What
I'm mostly going to
matters
use them for parts
most?
and
Yeah.
bucks.
But yeah, that was why, like, one of the things that AI was all like, oh yeah, the Samurai He-Man was a toy released in the original 2000X line, but was never in the cartoon. And I was like, haha, yeah, right, bullshit. I remember thinking that was cool because it was one of the few times one of those stupid ass variants wasn't just a toy to make money. It showed up in the show. But the AI on Google was trying to tell me otherwise. Well, I'm actually that AI.
If that figure ever goes on clearance, I'm buying all of them because Modulok is getting 3 pairs of those like skates. Because I just think that would look hilarious.
Modulok on roller skates. You got to put him on Multibot now since Multibot's coming out. That would
Multibot actually comes. 2 of his legs have wheels that don't move.
Yeah, they look like the legs from the what was the walker type one from New Adventures? What was that name of that vehicle?
Oh god, that was a really dumb vehicle too.
Yeah, like I know the characters, I do not know the vehicles from that show.
Right, I cannot remember the name of that vehicle, but it was like the 2-legged walker thing. His feet look like that, like their feet, because they had like the little wheels on them.
Like as a figure itself, I think Multibot looks rather bland, but because it's so bland and unpainted, I'm so excited to get it because what I'm gonna turn that figure into.
Well, you got to get the recipe.
There's so much sculpted parts.
You got to get the recipe from Pixel Dan so that you have enough Modulok pieces and Multibot pieces to make was it Mega Beast was what they called it in the poster.
Would that one, because of the changes they did to the Origin Modulok with the extra limbs you can connect, you can't really swap those around that much. Would you still be able to make a multi-beast?
The Mega Beast? Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Because there's still some there's I don't know, but yeah, I hope. One of my ideas is I want to get a second multibot and multibot and turn them into a Daft Punk bot. So
with
like each body is a different Daft Punk character.
That'd be
They're
cool.
just connected together.
By the way, Cobb, Brick says, my bad, didn't mean to send you on a goose chase to Eternia or Thundera. Or both.
Sorry, Eternia's on my left, Thunder's on my right. It's right here. They're both within reach.
I'm also kind of contemplating getting on another. Well, when I get Battle Cat Man, get another one, then get that cheaper Super 7 Snarf, and see if I can make a battle Snarf Man.
Okay, I
See if I can like modify that head to fit on.
Well, I was just gonna
just for fun. I mean, or either that or Snarf Cat, where I take the Cringer body and just slap the head on from Snarf.
All right, all of that sounds really cool because I'm thinking about a roided out Snarf.
Mm-hmm.
And yet I'm also thinking of Snarf's head on Cringer's body and just that side. That just, honestly, that is really, really funny sounding to me right now.
Because Snarf is chunkier, what if you use like the Slaker body? Or like that kind of like Andre the Giant, where he's like a little bit fatter. Or like a little bit wider.
Okay.
That would look cool.
Yeah,
yeah. What about
because that Snarf head's going to be big.
Yeah.
What about Snarf head on an Orko body?
Gwildor from the Revolution 2-pack.
That wouldn't even be any different.
You could literally just repaint Gwildor's head and be like, it's Snarf. Just
yeah, that's exactly what I was just thinking. Like, that wouldn't be any different.
Snarf has seen some
be the
shit.
same head. Yeah, he has. He snorted some shit too.
All right.
I guarantee you, he has bumped lines off of a stripper's ass. I guarantee it.
Haven't we all?
I have.
Lord knows I have. Wait, what?
I went to a strip club once. It was really weird because my friend wanted to take me out for my. It was an 18th birthday, so it was like a drinking strip bar. So it was just like tops off. And my other friend forgot his ID, so the friend that brought me left me there with his girlfriend for an hour and a half while they went back to their place to try to find his ID so he could join
they
us.
had to go
So
back
I'm just
to
awkwardly sitting
his
there.
place to find the ID.
Right.
But let me leave my girlfriend here with you. Yeah, that's what happened.
Yeah, that kind of that was weird.
Look, if I didn't bring my ID with me and I left it somewhere, I generally know exactly where it is. It's not going to take me an hour and a half to go back and find it unless the travel time was that far away.
Oh no,
then it's not even worth it.
10 minutes.
Yeah.
It was 10 minutes from his place.
They did not leave to go back and find somebody's ID if that's how long they were gone.
So did you bang the girlfriend? Because I would have.
No.
Just to prove a point.
You know, it's the funniest
She
thing ever.
hated
We
me
were hanging
because
out.
She hated me because my friend liked hanging out with me more than her.
Well, that's her problem for being a loser.
Right.
Not yours.
Hey, jealousy.
So what you're saying is
jealousy?
You would have banged her, but she didn't even give it up to her boyfriend, so she wasn't giving it up.
There you go. All right, so there we go. Those are the.
That looks good.
Somewhat decent.
It's not bad.
Actually,
the head looks
on that
good.
slim body looks really nice.
Yeah, this is actually the more muscular one of Masterverse, though. Like that newer buck. I think the armor might fit a little better on like the older, smaller bucks. You see on the back,
Yeah,
there's
definitely.
no way up on that Brock Lesnar shoulders. It is.
Yeah. I was gonna say honestly, the top looks too tight. Like how I joke about the Venice Beach Skeletor, you know, Terracotta Skeletor.
Decent.
That's kind of what that looks like to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess. The head looks really good on it though. Like that actually works out well.
Yeah, so it fits.
I think the head would look small.
Go on easier.
Yeah, I think if the hair was shorter on that head, though, the head would look small. But because the
Yeah.
way the hair drapes down around the neck, I actually think that looks fairly good.
Let's try real quick.
And my internet's still being stupid. Yay.
Wait, we lost somebody, didn't we? We lost
We lost
Ken.
a couple.
Dead man dropped and no, Dead man's there. Ken's dropped.
No, Dead Man's here. It's just Ken.
I was looking for you down in the corner where you were, and you weren't there anymore.
Yeah,
All right.
Ken was.
Yeah,
he wasn't
Ken
talking
says he's
very well.
gone for the night.
Bye,
Yeah.
Ken.
Ken, have a good night, brother.
Later, Ken.
I have
Good
to
to
get
see ya.
rolling out too. So
I was going to say, yeah, we could probably wrap this up here. We got,
It's a little funny.
that
might be
looks
more Prince
goofy
Adam
as
size,
hell.
It's a librarian.
Ken was eaten by space wolves.
Looks like he needs a loot.
Right. All right, guys, we're going to wrap it up for the night, but tonight has been awesome. Thank you all for being here and joining us. I love this freaking Jersey Devil figure. I don't care what anybody says. My knees are fine on my Jersey Devil. None of them popped off. The Wolverine, I am super satisfied with the Wolverine. It looks great.
Oh, are you
yeah.
going to be getting the
Yeah, I can't
the
wait to actually
Wolverine?
start framing them up.
There's a newer Wolverine that's like a World War II version. that
Oh,
comes
you
with a
mean
spare- with-
you mean the movie Elvis?
Yeah, the one that there's an extra head in there that actually looks really cool.
you mean emo Wolverine?
Yeah.
I think that Elvis looks like. I mean that Wolverine looks like Elvis Presley. I think it's a great figure.
Rainbow Wolverine.
A little bit. I could see that. So I
Well,
really
First
wouldn't
Blood.
have a reason to get that Wolverine because it wouldn't fit in. I mean, if I'm just getting Wolverine variants, then yeah, I'd want it. But it
I'm just saying if it ever
doesn't make
shows up at
sense
Ross.
with me trying to build or complete teams.
I would just say use it for the extra.
I mean,
head,
if it
since
shows
you
up at Ross, I ain't gonna say no.
Speaking of Ross,
I need a Wolverine
lightsabers.
chomping on a cigar. That's what I need.
Hmm.
Yeah, the Ross lightsabers that are down in Super. Have you guys seen it where
Oh,
people are
yeah.
finding like the new Triptychon at Ross for like
$100.
it's a $250 freaking set and it's like there for $100. Like Connor hasn't expressed interest in Transformers since like Rescue Bot days with the simple like flip action transforming. But I don't know. He might actually be into that if I could find one. And just get it for him. Be like, here, have a Triptychon. Figure it out for yourself. Peace.
I still got to get a shockwave for my collection.
Yeah. All right, guys. Well, we are going to roll out. Oh, look, Todd says he scored the $60 Batwing. Hell yeah.
Nice.
That's an awesome find.
Very
And
nice.
yeah, Jersey Devil's freaking awesome. I'm really glad you didn't skip on this one.
I skipped it, and I'm starting to feel dumb about it.
I saw a picture
We'll
someone
find you one.
used.
I'm gonna hold out for the Seattle Kraken.
Someone used the Krampus head on the
Mhm.
on the Jersey body, and I was like, "Oh, that actually looks really cool."
I was actually thinking that, like, yeah, like the two Krampuses I have, and then this is going to be like my Demon Squad because they would look cool together.
Yes, Thor. The Ray lightsaber is 60, but the current that was 2 years ago. But the current Sabian Wren is $30. So, yeah, nearly 90% off.
Pretty awesome.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. I want you all to have a good night. Stay safe. We will definitely be catching you not here next week. Remember, next week is the 36-hour. Look who shows up now.
Yeah.
Look who shows up late to the party. Tony's Figs. Well, Tony, we appreciate you showing up, brother. But yes, definitely next weekend, 36-hour Punkathon. So definitely go check out Punk's channel. The Clubhouse will be closing out the 36-hour stream, which means although Punk will probably sign off at exactly midnight, the rest of us will continue to go on for the rest of the evening like normal here, which you guys know is always a late night. But I can't wait for it. But that will be exclusively on Punk's channel. So it won't be on the Astrodamus Toys channel next week. It will definitely be next weekend on Punk's channel. Catch us there. I'll be sharing posts throughout the week, as well as, of course, sharing the link on the community tab on here. So if for some reason you can't find it, you will. All right. Oh, here we go. We got them exclusive emojis. Appreciate that. Which one is that one? I can't see because it's so small. I think that's the one where he's waving his Ozhole in the air. No, because that actually says Ozhole. Which one is that one? I can't even remember what my emojis are, and they're so tiny. Oh, and Tony's Fake says it's because he just got home. All right, folks.
I got CPR on Friday for the first part of the live stream. So CPR training for school. Yay.
There you go. All right, folks. See you all next time.